Let's get out of that.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Oh,
We...
Coco.
Yeah. Yes.
Sorry.
No, you can't just leave it like that.
No, I don't want to say it.
What do you mean?
Well.
Sleepy.
No, hold on. Elementary, my dear Piofiore.
Great. That was great.
Great.
Thank you, Sleepy. Okay, let's see. It has been a week since we lived at the hideout. Oh!
Oh, right, I remember now.
I know that we cuddled with him.
Yeah, it was really cute.
It was a very cute scene.
He was kind of healing, in a way.
It was, after everything.
From the, from the other thing.
Yeah! Okay. Are we ready to start to?
I think so. Unless you want to draw it out a bit longer.
Oh, okay.
Hey Coco, how was your day?
Oh,
how's it been?
Well, you see, I did a bunch of packing as usual.
Oh yeah? Find anything cool?
No, I found a bunch of garbage in the cupboards.
That makes a lot of sense.
It's true. The things that people keep up there and forget. There were some sweets that were there for like 4 years.
I feel that. I don't know, it's so easy to throw stuff into like a cupboard or a drawer and then forget about it forever.
Especially if it's like really high up or something and you know you're never gonna go up there. That's why I'm like...
Did you eat any?
No! I don't like regular sweets, let alone 4-year-old cupboard sweets.
You sure? Could be nice.
You know what? Next time I'll send some to you.
No, thank you. Thank you. Good.
I bet Orlok would eat them. Sweet.
He probably. Well, that's sad.
Yeah.
Our sweet little homeless boy.
Sweet little homeless boy who doesn't eat food.
Hey, they weren't 5-year-old. Were they?
No.
Maybe they were.
No, there were some weird gummy sweets.
No, I mean, I had 5-year-old caramel sweets.
You did?
I did. I found some, and then I was like, oh, these are for 2016.
Did you eat them?
Almost.
Oh, good. I was so worried. Because, like, it's you, so I thought for a second.
It's you! No, I was gonna give it to my sister, and then I was like, oh.
Oh, I remember!
Well, maybe I shouldn't do that. And then I did.
Maybe you should.
I don't know.
Okay, and on that note, don't eat 5-year-old candy.
Don't eat old candy. Maybe.
It had been a week since we lived at the hideout in Creta. Fortunately, no one had found us yet. We were living in a life of relative peace.
And homelessness.
Orlok returned with some groceries in hand. Oh my god, this is just a domestic route again.
I guess so, but like we're squatters this time.
I greeted him in with a smile. Welcome back, Orlok! Orlok seemed relieved, seeing that I was still in the room.
I'm glad you're safe.
Shouldn't I be saying that?
But I was the one who left you here. I was worried the whole time.
Oh, baby.
He really is domestic. He's the wife.
Yeah.
Okay. Who also has knives. Anyways. Buying groceries is no problem, but leaving you is too much to handle.
Aww. Orlok was the one who stepped outside and was exposed to danger. I suppose it was simply him putting me first as usual. I'm grateful that he's so thoughtful, but I also feel sorry for what he has to endure. Though I was certain the anxiety he felt was much worse. I'm sure the Lao Shu and the Foul Zone are looking for us now.
It'll be alright. We're in hiding and I'm only going to trusted vendors.
Trusted? As in?
Vendors who don't ask questions. They do charge a premium though.
Oh. Where are we getting monies?
Well, he was an informant for a while. I guess he makes money, but he doesn't like spend it on himself. I think.
That makes sense. Part of me was like, maybe he just works for the Lord.
Or he gives it to the church and
He
he's
might.
being super scammed and being super used.
This makes way too much sense, yeah. He handed me the paper bag. I took it from his hands and looked inside. Fresh tomatoes and shiny pine nuts, ripe grapes and bright red pomegranates. I couldn't help but say, I'm sorry?
Why would you be like that, Lily? Why would you be like that?
I'm sorry that you don't know how to buy things.
That's so mean! Just say they look good. Just be nice.
They look good. They all look lovely. I can't wait. I tried to speak in as bright of a tone as I could keep the mood light.
Good job. You did
it. Oh,
my
he's so
God.
happy.
I'm glad you like
Worth
them.
Worth it. You mentioned the vendors charge a premium. Aren't these expensive?
I don't know what's normal in Berlin. I never bought things much.
Oh, baby. Come to think of it, I recall Orlok telling me that he usually only eats bread and drinks water.
Money isn't a problem since His Excellency gave me enough to keep me here. Well, I guess there's that.
Oh, okay.
I haven't spent much of it anyway, so there's nothing to worry about.
Thank you, Orlok. I'll make a really good meal with them. With pomegranates. I gave my heartfelt thanks as I embraced the precious groceries in my arms. I placed the groceries in the kitchen and then prepared
There's a kitchen?
I was gonna say! This looks like a room! A tiny little room with nothing.
They have a table!
I-
And a fireplace. And a
and
window.
apparently a whole kitchen behind.
Apparently so.
Unless
think she's just talking about a
I think she's
corner.
talking about the fireplace, and then, like, you know, in the fireplace with my kitchen.
Oh my god.
And then prepared a drink for Orlok to warm him up. Oh, we made a whole cafe latte here. What the heck?
Lily, what magic.
After we took a sip of our cafe latte, I decided to ask him how things were outside. Oh, he's not wearing his coat again. So, is everything all right out there? After all, I hadn't stepped foot outside ever since we arrived. Whatever Orlok told me was basically all I knew about current events.
It's very quiet. The Foul Zone are in mourning now.
Wait, what happened? Oh, Nicola!
Yeah, Orlok killed him.
Oh, yeah!
Yeah, that was the thing that happened.
Oh, yeah, that's what you
Oh,
meant
well.
in the beginning, and you were like, oh, yeah, that's when we had the nice hug after that.
Oh, right.
Right!
Right! Oh, right.
I was like, yeah, after Dante, I'm guessing. No, after Nicole.
It was actually after both. I was referring to both things.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, he did that.
He did.
Now they're just like chilling on the run.
Now they're just making cafe lattes in their fireplace kitchen.
Besides that, I haven't seen anything in particular.
A few days back, Nicola Francesca's funeral was held in private at the church. The public was told that he had an illness, but it was still a sudden death for someone so young in his position. Who would actually believe such a thing? We know all too well why he died. My memories, they vividly retained the image of his bloody figure and made my chest tighten in pain. I took a slow, deep breath and asked him another question. That day, it seemed as though the Foul Zone wasn't only after us. They attacked the Lao Shu too, didn't they? What happened at the church?
I went there today to see how things are. I also talked with a few to get more details.
Oh. What did you find out? Oh my goodness.
Oh my god.
I lunged forward at Orlok in anticipation, and he simply nodded.
Fortunately, no civilians were killed that day.
Oh, thank God.
The sisters and the others were in hiding, but some of them were found by the Lao Shu. They were used as captives and were injured, but none of the injuries were critical. Oh no, Elena? Elena, did you get hurt again? Elena!
God damn it. She's in the hospital being nursed by Leo again.
No. Wait, who's she dating this time then? Because we have her boy.
Oh, she's going for Leo this time.
Good for her. I'm jealous.
Right? The sisters. Elena. Jean.
Elena always gets the better out.
It's true. Orlok hesitantly continued.
And the name of the church was damaged somewhat during the fighting.
It was?
Yeah, they're fixing it now, but the site is still off limits.
Yeah, she got Orlok during Nicola's route too.
Yeah.
And then maybe a duo of Orlok and Leo during Dante's route.
Yeah, maybe.
The worse our route is, the better hers is. So she got 2 of them during Dante's route.
She'll never get Dante. She knows better.
She knows. Wait. Oh my god, poor girl. We'd have a great route for her to get Dante.
Honestly, oh, maybe that's Yang?
Maybe that's Yang or Gil.
Man.
We'll see.
We really did save the two best maybe ones?
Question mark?
Question mark?
I'm not super
Gil is the
sold on
last
them
one,
yet,
so.
but we'll see.
I'm sold on Yang because
Yang.
because Rachel and Salad go feral for him, so I feel like he's got something. Maybe he'll change Lily for the better.
Maybe. I did hear that one route makes Lily actually fun, and I'm thinking...
It's probably that one. Or it's Gil.
I'm thinking it might be Gil, because he just seems like a really fun character. So maybe that might make Lily fun. Maybe he'll
fun
love
by
us some
association.
fun. I don't know, like, why would he be interested in a cardboard box, right? That's what I'm thinking.
It's the birthmark, I swear.
Oh my god! Oh man. It was the main hall of the church. It was where the people of the town could offer their prayers.
The fighting continued through the night, but by morning the Lao Shu retreated. We think our departure from the Lao Shu triggered their retreat.
Really?
It would seem so, as the timing matches. And the Lao Shu did lose redacted unadorned fully support.
He says it with a straight face every time.
He really does. No, the people in town can't side with the Lao Shu simply because you were with them. But knowing Yang, I doubt your departure will be shared anytime soon with the public. I also think that things may have gone badly for them had they stayed at the church any longer.
That makes sense. There were many who weren't very happy about the Lao Shu being there. If they caused any more problems at the church, the citizens wouldn't stand for it.
Then again, I highly doubt Yang cares much about how the people view them.
Yeah.
Nah, he doesn't care. Of course, their retreat may be more than just that.
Oh. Orlok reddened as he held his growling stomach.
Oh, sweet baby!
I guess it's about lunchtime. Let me get something ready.
I'll help too.
Oh, this is so cute! I forgot that he's just adorable, and I do like that about him. Yes, please. Orlok quietly offered his help, and I smiled as I stood. Let me stop this rodent from the food corner into the fireplace. A very good kitchen that lets them cook cafe lattes and stuff.
Yeah, we have a great kitchen. It's just the rest of the place that looks terrible.
It's just, it's just like a really fancy kitchen.
Or like, you know, in some things, like people do bloopers where it's like a set, and then they just like go to like the food service area and grab coffee.
They're just like, hold it, and they just go grab a donut and some tea and coffee or whatever.
And that's the kitchen.
And that's the kitchen. We needed to hide ourselves while we were being hunted. Anxiety and fear were with us every day. But amidst all that, what I just heard brought up a bit of joy into my heart. The fact that the Lao Shu had to retreat from the church because we weren't with them. That they could no longer abuse the standing of the living saint from the prophecy. And that the people wouldn't be used in the Lao Shu's schemes. If we stayed with the Lao Shu and listened to Yang, we would still be safe now. But I couldn't knowingly deceive the citizens and drag them into conflict. I wouldn't have done it even if it meant risking my life by refusing Yang's orders. That night, we stood at a crossroads and I knew we made the right choice. Yang's safe. She doesn't know about the strangulation. Oh.
Oh?
Oh, Yang, speaking
of.
Hey.
Oh, it's him. Oh, it's him!
Hey!
What did I do for this? Looks like you guys have been causing problems. So, what do you want to talk about?
Uh-oh. Oh, come on, I was eating a cake. I thought he wasn't in here. What an asshole. He's always making my life hard.
You could just skip him.
Good. Yeah,
he's got multiple lines? Oh, whatever.
Oh.
Blah, 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 prophecy. About that, it seems that Roseberg has been using the Lao Shu. We received a request from Roseberg to help place a certain girl under our custody. You mean that girl from church? Redacted unadorned, was it? Yes, Roseberg said she was chosen in his prophecy, but now she's using it to call herself a saint. Aw, wait, is Yang framing her to be a bad person?
Yang!
Oh,
you little
Yang.
shit! You little...
Oh, you! Oh, you little! What a Yang thing to do. I heard there are a whole lot of people starting to worship her. Does she seriously think she's a saint?
Oh no, Gilbert, no!
Oh no! Indeed, and it's a pain for us trying to stop her from converting my men. Some of them have already fallen for her ruse.
Gilbert
We
would
also have
believe
a
Yang,
disciple
right?
by the name of Orlok who was sent by Roseberg. Well, maybe he would, but maybe he wouldn't.
I guess we'll find out if he's...
I'd assume that Gil would think everything that comes out of his mouth is bullshit because Gil is Gil, but I don't know.
I guess we'll find out.
Falzone, you're familiar with him, are you not? The one who killed Nicola. No, you know that one.
Your teammate.
Your teammate. Oh my god. I grinned as I spoke Orlok's name and looked at Falzone.
Oh, right.
Right. Falzone muttered in a low tone. I nodded to confirm. Orlok ordered my men to station themselves at the church. But because of the warring between us and the Falzone family, Roseberg cut our ties. So where's this Orlok person?
You listened to this one kid. You Yang listened to this one little kid and did what he said. Whatever.
Yeah, it was all because of him. It was all because of him.
God damn it.
You can trust it. You can trust Yang. Just Yang.
Dante would believe him just because he's like, what? Orlok's a meanie, but I don't like him. But Gil,
I don't know
Gil's
about
gotta
Gil.
be smart.
Gil's probably sus of him. He's probably just like, there's something up here.
I'll listen, but I'm gonna think about this more.
So where's this Orlok person then? He needs to pay for what he's done. He's gone.
Yes.
Orlok took that girl with him, and they fled in the night. It makes no sense for me to lie now.
Yeah, right? Right? I'm sure, yeah.
Yeah. Because I never lie.
Me? Lie? I would never do that, says Yang.
A liar. This is all our fault, so as the last shoe, we will not let them get away. The last shoe will kill Orlok and redacted unadorned.
Okay, I finished eating. Wait, Orlok is mine.
Yeah, whatever, Falzone. Whatever.
In addition, Frau's own family were the ones who made first contact with the girl. I cannot allow the person who abducted her to live.
Come now, it's because he killed Francesca.
Yes,
Just be honest with
shut
yourself.
the fuck up, Dante. It would make your character better if you were just like, I don't know, less of a dick.
He was being careful with his words, but it was clear Falzone had a grudge against Orlok. Yang is like, I can use this. I was sure Redford was aware of that as well. Sorry, Dante. Those two broke a huge deal I had going. I don't care who's after who. The Visconti can't just let them be. They spat on our family name.
Damn.
We'll kill Orlok the moment we find him. As for the girl, I guess I can sell her.
Oh.
Okay.
Gil!
The conversation was going as planned.
God damn it, Yang. Gil, come on! Gil, come on! Look at Yang! Look at his smarmy face!
I think he's just saying things. I think he's just saying it for
Yeah, he might
for
be
things.
he might be one-upping Yang. I mean, it's Gil, right? Like,
yeah, it's Gil, right? Whoever finds him first has the rights to them. As for Orlok, he can only die once. So, whoever finds him can just kill him. Easy peasy.
easy peasy. I suppose that would be reasonable.
I'm glad you agree. Another proposition. It's futile for us to fight amongst ourselves. I'd like to propose a peace treaty until someone kills Orlok.
This is such a funny route. Everyone's just trying to kill us.
It really is.
To prohibit fighting against each other.
Huh, of all people, I didn't expect to hear that from you, Yang.
Yeah, it's weird, right?
Yeah, you should think more about that, Gil. You should think more about it then.
Gil, that's kind of weird.
Yeah.
I wonder what's happening.
I thought you lived to fight. Mm-hmm. Oh, come now. We all have something against those two. Even I occasionally care about the future of Berlone. No, I don't.
No, you don't. You lying shit.
They're just like...
They don't believe you.
The two of them glared at me, noticing my obvious lie. Glad you know it's obvious. Whatever. It's a waste of time fighting each other anyway.
I have nothing to say, so long as we can kill Orlok.
Yang, to confirm, Arca is neutral territory. That also applies to the church. Looks like you've retreated, but next time you break this rule, our deal's over. Oh, I knew you'd say that. Blaushu has no interest in the church. The only reason we were there was because Orlok and that girl wanted us there. But with them gone, we finally withdrawn. After my repeated lies, I looked at Felzone. What a snake! But as I understand it, the church is currently under the Falzone family's control. So, having faith lets you break that rule. Well, they're a lot better than your guys. Didn't you say you weren't interested?
Thank you, Gil.
If so, the Falzone should move out of the church as well. Isn't that right?
We only move to free the church from them. If the Laoshu promises not to bother them, I will withdraw my men.
Then, just so we're on the same page, our peace treaty is null the moment one of us crafts an Arca. Deal?
Yes.
That sounds fine to me.
You little...
And Dante, I don't like blindsiding people, so I'll let you know something now. That girl may be special to you folks, but I have no plans of assuring her safety.
Damn.
At least he's honest. The moment she defies me, I'll kill her. Is that fine with you?
Shut up, Yang!
A brilliant suggestion, especially as the Laoshu don't exactly have a light hand.
Oh my god.
Falzone's answer was silence. Nothing signaling a yes or a no. You see, Falzone still wants her alive. But will he put her life above his vengeance for Francesca?
Ooh. Which key maiden means more to him?
Which key maiden means more? The one that's dead or...
The one with no personality.
Okay, well, in that case, they'd be perfect for each other because they both don't have a personality. I believe that's about it for today. A rather interesting discussion indeed. I stood up and headed to the door. I would love to fight Orlok before he dies, but what to do?
Yang.
Whatever the results, all I knew was that I wouldn't be bored for a while. Oh, Yang. Oh, you.
Oh, ew! Go back to Yang! I do wonder if Yang could actually take on Orlok.
I think he could.
Oh.
I think they're pretty evenly matched, but...
They're both, like, willing to die, too.
Yeah, I mean, I know Dante isn't even included in this.
No.
So it goes like this. Orlok could kill Nicola. Yang is kind of scared of Nicola.
True.
But now that he's gone...
Could Orlok kill Nicola if he wasn't protecting Dante?
I don't know. I don't know. Dante is such a weak link.
Dante's such a... Oh my god, he's such a peasant.
He's such a peasant. He can't fight for himself. He can't think for himself. He's such an asshole.
He is. He's got so many bad traits. What is this boy?
And they had the audacity to give him the silver hair.
Right? I was so looking forward to him because he's a silver-haired boy. What the fuck?
They did him wrong.
So cruel. I mean, they gave Orlok white hair.
True. But he also has DeviantArt eyes.
Oh my god. Why does he have DeviantArt eyes? Will they explain that?
Know.
Is it just heterochromia? Is that it?
He's like a cat. He's like a cat boy.
He is.
He's like a cat boy. So he has cat eyes.
With Yang gone, I began speaking to Gilbert in private. Gilbert, my thanks to you for the church.
Why this music?
Are they having a moment?
Are we having a moment? Okay.
What's going on here, Gilbert?
Don't worry, it wasn't much anyway. It's a pain to go for my weekly prayers and seeing those rats crawling around the area. It's gross.
It's gross. The Thousand family had a relationship with the church for generations, which is why I should have spoken about the church first. Gilbert was well aware, but somehow managed to approach the topic first. I need to be calmer and have a stronger front if I am to stay as boss. The man who supported me was gone. I berated myself for my inadequacy.
My condolences.
It seemed Gilbert knew why I wasn't very vocal.
He was a sharp one. I admired that about him.
Yeah.
Oh, Nicola.
Oh, Nicola.
Oh, Nicola.
You just have
we have the advance. Oh, no. Just give him lemons every so often.
Oh, we offer him lemons. Just
like go over to his grave, put a couple of or maybe squeeze a lemon over it to sign respect.
You know when people put toss alcohol on them or whatever?
Yeah.
We squeeze the lemon juice on it. Pour one out for Nicole. Alright, time to take a shot of lemon juice.
No, but I'm just picturing Lily just pouring a wine glass full of lemon juice. Oh, well, rest in peace. We have the advantage. Let's get this over quickly.
I can see the resolve in Gilbert's eyes.
So we're not gonna talk about not trusting yet? We're not gonna talk about it.
I mean, I guess maybe he thinks Dante's too volatile to really talk about. anything
I
with.
suppose.
Maybe. Dante's clearly not thinking about it because, I mean, he's so full of rage and stupidity.
I trust that Gilbert has a brain.
I would hope so. Given what we know about him, I would hope so.
I think so.
We didn't really see him much in the last route, too.
Or maybe we just lost our brain with Nicola. Maybe it's all gone.
Heck. That was this one moment of genius. Never again.
Nicola, the smartest one.
Oh no. Without waiting for my reply, he quickly stood up and headed out of the room. What?
Peace.
Okay, I guess I just put that scene in, but alright. Ahem. I was certain of it. What?
I don't even remember.
Okay. It had been
another
2
week's
weeks
passed.
since we moved to this hideout. Today's meal is made a la Veneto. Northeast region of Italy that faces the Adriatic
The
Sea.
Adriatic Sea.
A capital of Veneto is Venice. I made bacala manticato and penne with navy bean soup. I added celery and onions to the soup for added flavor. Is this just...
The food
Really?
they make does sound real, though. It sounds real good, though.
It does. They put a lot into, like... I mean, they have a whole ass dictionary of, like...
Just
Italy
food.
stuff. Italy food.
Food and stuff.
I finished the meal with a seafood risotto. Using cinnamon in the risotto gives it just the right touch.
Why Veneto? Or Veneto? Or whatever it's called.
Oh, baby Orlok, don't worry about it. Orlok tilted his head in surprise, trying very hard to pronounce the word before giving up. You told me yesterday that you came from Veneto, right? Last night. What?
Oh, we get a cute scene, maybe?
Oh no!
You can't sleep?
No, I can't. Despite the peace and quiet, I couldn't seem to get my restless heart to calm down. Maybe it was because of the constant tension, but I was tossing and turning. Orlok, if it's all right with you, can we talk a little more?
Of course, but I don't really have anything to talk about. So I'll listen to what you want to say. If you ask, I'll answer.
Okay. After a brief pause, I asked my question. You mentioned before that Bishop Rosberg took you in. Do you remember when that happened?
Yes.
Ah. Then can I ask you something else?
Sure. I have nothing to hide.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Seeing his innocent eyes made me hesitate a moment. What was life like before you met Bishop Rosberg?
Oh, we get cute backstory, and cute, I mean sad backstory.
I was gonna say cute, or maybe just
Well,
really
cute
depressing.
and sad. Or both. Or one. Or the other. This is nice though, because I like how time is passing and things are happening.
Right? Time is passing, but we're actually talking to each other a lot.
It's
And
so
like,
nice.
we're living a good life together, and it's
You
really
know, I
cute.
thought Orlok was the quiet one, but no, I'm glad he's
no,
not.
no. I like that. I like that about Orlok.
I do that. I do too. It's very cool and good.
It is! I appreciate his personality. He's quiet, but he talks to us. And that means a lot, since someone that talks a bunch of garbage politics and then doesn't talk to us when he can talk to us at
Ever.
any point.
When we're literally stuck in the same house.
He talks to us, yay!
He talks to us in our little tiny shambly room.
Listen,
With a pair-
I like that we're homeless together. It's kind of cute.
It is kind of cute. Ahem. Ahem.
Oh.
No, I didn't see it.
Oh no!
Oh no! I lived with my mother in a village outside of Banana.
Are you okay, Orlok? You sound very nasally there.
No!
You got a cold? Oh shit, you're gonna die. You don't have medication here. No!
What's a medication? What is that?
I don't know myself. I guess I'll just pray you back to life.
Yeah, you're a saint. Can't you heal me?
I'll heal you with a kisu.
Ooh.
Ew.
That's the spiciest thing you've ever done, Lily.
Oh my god. I wish she would do that in his route, because she seems like more of like a, I mean, not her, but he seems like the kind of character who you'd have to be more proactive to sort of like
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's like, cause he's like unaware, I feel, of stuff like that.
Yeah. I mean, he said he likes us, but what does
Yeah,
that
but
mean?
not in the other way. Maybe?
Maybe? I mean, he
I
said
don't
his
know.
heart goes pitter-patter.
Can you say that again? That was really cute.
Okay. His heart goes pitter-patter.
It's so cute! Okay.
Oh no!
What?
I just read it.
Oh, mother wasn't very healthy, so she died when I was little.
Oh, baby.
I was all alone. I was only a child, so I couldn't survive by myself.
And then we found him, and we gave him candy. And then he time traveled.
We gave him cake. I ate whatever scraps I could find. I ended up in an orphanage later. Soon after that, His Excellency came for consolation, and it was then that he took me under his care.
Mm-hmm. I see. I have to keep my smile. I smiled in an attempt to brighten the mood in the room. It came out somewhat awkward. I'm surprised you remember your childhood so well.
What about you?
Me?
Where did you live before you arrived at the church in Berlin?
I'm not sure. I don't remember my parents. Which is why I'm a little jealous that you still remember your laugh with your mother.
Well, I can't be your mother, but I can live with you.
Baby! Oh no!
That's so cute,
The
though.
way he just like says stuff like that, I kind of love it.
It's very cute.
It is. This is what I mean. Honest communication. Huh? Questions filled my mind. His serious tone and the words he used caught me off guard. Perhaps Orlok is trying to console me somehow. Thank you, Orlok. If I protected Kimmy. Oh no.
I mean, she kinda is already.
She's
like literally feeding him and like making sure he's all good and stuff.
He's like a classic Nuna boy.
Mm-hmm.
Like legit though. Although we asked his age, I think, and they were like, he might be younger than us, but he might also be older.
I don't think we ever asked his age. I think it was just like he looks around my age. Like that was one of the lines or something.
Orlok looked at me with a questioning expression. Oh, and then smiled.
Oh, cute.
His eyes softened and he gave a sigh of relief. Oh, last night I felt the warmth of his kindness touch my soul, which is why I wanted to show my gratitude by preparing these special dishes. Orlok blinked a few times as he stared at the meal in front of him. Oh, it's like that ratatouille scene. I didn't have the exact recipe on hand, but they could be they should be fairly close.
Anything you make is delicious.
Ah!
Whatever ingredients you use, whatever you prepare, it's always delicious.
Thank you, Orlok. That's very flattering. Orlok tilted his head and looked at me with a bewildered expression on his face.
But you are a great cook.
I giggled at his honest words. I was doing the southern thing even in my head, and that's not right.
It's okay, it's okay.
Jean, where are you? Save me from this. I'm getting too southern.
You're getting too southern.
It's too much. Shame.
Shame. Whose shame is it?
Dante, of course it's Dante. Who could it be? I had been searching for their whereabouts with no progress in sight. The passage of time was starting to take a toll on my nerves, even though that's my entire route, but whatever. Yes, I'll take it.
Hey, Dante. What's up? What's up?
What's up? What is it, Gilbert?
Well, it's about Orlok. I got a lead on him, and I'm ready to nab him now.
What? Where is he? Where is Orlok hiding? No!
He's such a scum
Right?
piece of shit. Like I tell you, remember, first come, first serve. I'm gonna get him before anyone.
Damn, why'd you call then? Then why are you calling me?
To, you know, brag. Orlok's your enemy, so that's why.
So I wanted to piss you off. You know.
Yeah. You know.
I calmed down hearing his words. Reminding myself of Nicola's death helped me regain my footing as boss. Forgive me, Gilbert. Thank you for the information. I was ashamed to have acted out of line, demanding something to which I had no right. But I couldn't suppress the anger inside me. My emotions ruled my every muscle. I needed to kill him with my own hands. That was all I could think of. Bye.
Okay, Dante. Good for you.
Yeah.
Maybe try some therapy next time.
Yeah.
Man.
We then said grace and began to eat. Meanwhile, these two are just living such a lovely life.
Just like living with very little, but still living
But
and
like
eating
they're
food,
happy.
enjoying each other's company, all that. Unlike some
Ugh.
ungrateful
Like,
asshole.
Some piece of shit off in the distance.
Coco, I can't believe Lily cooked for him.
Right!
And made him coffee.
How could we have made him coffee and cook for him? And that was like everything she did too. He never said anything to any of the stuff we did too. We just brought him coffee and he'd be like, nods. Meanwhile, our baby Orlok is just like, oh my god, you cooked for me? Wow.
Oh my god, you're such a cook. You're like the best.
You're like the bestest cook in the whole world. And we're like, I want to cook for people like Orlok. People who are like, yes, your cooking's amazing.
Well, you're like super grateful for it.
Yeah, it makes you want to cook more. It's like if you draw something for someone and then they react like really, really positively.
Yeah.
You're like, I want to draw for you again. I want to keep drawing for you forever.
Forever. Because you appreciate it so much.
Because you're being nice and you're appreciative and it's nice to hear. And like Dante.
Like, who likes Dante?
Right, who likes Dante?
Who likes him? Red flag. Red flag.
Red flag.
Multiple red flags. I was playing this Otome game, you know, Piofiore?
Piofiore.
And Piofiore, and my favorite character, oh my god, you don't even know, his name's Dante. Oh my god, he's such a hottie. Oh my goodness.
Immediate flag.
Immediate flag. You know what he is? He's a mafia boss, but he can't actually kill people. He just like kind of takes his gun apart and then he stares at it for a while.
He does!
And he puts it back together.
He does!
Ooh, something about him. Ooh, something.
He gives you a cat and then he abandons it and then you have to give the cat to his subordinate.
But he gives us a cat. Oh my god, it's so sweet. Then he gives you books. Oh my goodness.
Oh, but it's not actually him. Again, it's the subordinate that does that for him. And then you hang out with that person all the time and not him.
Wait. So you don't actually talk to him? No, you don't. But what? Yeah, he's the best.
He's the best, yeah.
Okay. I lived there only for a short while. I don't remember the food I ate back then.
Aw, is that so?
But I appreciate this thoughtful meal you've made. Thank you very much. I'm glad.
Oh, baby.
Oh, and it tastes very good.
I'm glad you like it. I'll make sure to make it again. Oh, he actually hated it. He's like, god damn it.
No, he's not! He never!
The idea that he might have actually been like, oh, I loved it so much, Lily.
Oh,
it's like the
this is
worst
so
thing
bad.
he's ever eaten. And we're like, oh my god, we'll make it for you again. Shit. Fuck. But he'd never tell us. He'd never.
Imagine if he's like the sweet soft boy on the outside, but on the inside, he's like super gangster. And he's like,
oh no! I want to hear Orlok's gangster thoughts. Ah, fucking wench giving me this shit again.
I mean, literal garbage before. This is even worse.
I lived on bread and water, and this is garbage. Oh no. This poor baby. He's got his own like little ghost following him around that says stuff like that.
We're like a demon.
Orlok, what is it?
Oh my god, you know like the thing where it's like the angel and devil like on your shoulder thing?
Yeah.
Like he's got little baby angel and devil that look like him. You're just like, what do I do?
What do I do? Oh god, we need
really
to do
cute.
another Piofiore file again.
Yeah, that'd be so cute.
Orlok closed his eyes, then spoke as if he were moved by the taste.
Until now, I never thought food could be so delicious.
Aww.
Food was simply a blessing of sustenance from above, nothing more and nothing less. But
Orlok looked at me and spoke in a gentle and sincere tone.
the warmth of the food and eating with you here is probably why it tastes so good. Sweet baby.
I felt a surge of warmth flow through me again, hearing his heartfelt words. The peace and calm of my daily life wasn't enough to ease my anxiety. Oh, thanks for sticking around, Manolian. Yeah. Though it was good we hadn't yet been found. But they must be doing something. I tried to ignore an unsettled feeling as Orlok was leaving to buy some groceries. Orlok.
Yeah, is Gil's just gonna come like bursting through the door?
Oh
with, like,
shit!
with like, oh my god. Just
No,
like,
Gil, please. He sends over some chloroform in a wine bottle like he did with Nicola.
if only he did
Right.
that. But I think he's gonna actually murder us this time.
Oh shit. Man, too much is happening in this route.
It's definitely a lot more than the other one. I don't know if it's too much though.
Well, if we happen to get busted in, then we had like a little moment of being like in the church. We had a little moment of being with Yang. We had like a little bit of being in homeless. I don't know.
Homeless.
In homeless. I think I'm too used to Dante at this point.
God, he was awful. He was just awful. We'll never get over it.
We can't wait for something to happen, and it never did. And then it happened at the end, and then they introduced a bunch of characters that I was interested in, and then it was just done.
Man, Coco, let me tell you, in Bustafellows, there isn't one like that. There isn't one like that.
I like it. I'm happy. I just sleepy. I want to date Scarecrow.
You want to date him? I have to finish his
date
route.
him.
I have to finish.
I don't know
finish
shit
him.
about him, but I just like the idea of
He
him.
is very cute. I like him. When are you gonna play it?
Maybe after I move.
Ah, okay.
I have room. After I finish Judgment, I might do it.
That'd be like a nice wind down from
All
everything.
the chaos. Yeah.
From
agree.
all of the chaos.
Agree. Because I still have, even when I start working, I still have time all like evenings, like after 4. To just...
That's such a nice work schedule, though.
It is, and the school
so
is
nice.
like it's 20 minutes away from my flat, so I can just like immediately come home and I have enough time to eat and do whatever, and I'll have like a whole evening kind of just free just to do whatever. I might be tired, but like
Yeah, but you can always nap.
I can always nap, yeah.
Like when I was on high school hours, I would just come home and like be super tired, but then nap and be good, and still have time to do stuff. It was man.
High
School
school,
hours.
man.
High school.
How did we survive those hours?
I don't know, but we did.
We did.
But I don't know.
Right? Man,
It's-
college is just so much. Man, I find it really funny because as soon as I started college and uni and stuff, I started realizing like, wow, I'm getting tired after one class. How did I survive school? What the heck?
Where it's like a barrage of 8 classes.
Yeah, and
one
it's like
after the other.
one class, and I get to go home immediately. Oh, well, my college, okay, it might be different in England. Over here, we have, like, they force in all of your classes within 3 days. And you usually don't have that many subjects. Like, for me, it's just one class on one day, 2 classes on another day, and then another class on the 3rd day. And then that's it for the week. And I remember being like, I'm tired. And then like, how did I survive school?
Ark, that's terrible. Why would you have an 8 a.m. class?
8 a.m. math.
So when I was doing scheduling, I almost had to take like a morning class, and I was like, no, only 11 and after, please. No, thank you.
Yes, always do as late as you can.
Especially because I have to drive like 30 minutes.
Oh yeah. Driving. Did you get your license?
I got my license way back.
No, it's just like... I whenever I find out someone has a license, I get like, wow, they're an adult.
I'm not though.
Wow, you're an adult, Sleepy, and I'm not.
No, I don't know. Driving's hard. Driving's. That's why I also don't drive a lot.
It's so wild.
I mean, I believe one day if you want, you can get us a thingy.
A thingy.
A thingy.
I will get a thingy.
A license. I mean, you don't really need it where you're going because you live in a city and they have like the bus system and yeah.
Man, Piofiore.
Piofiore. My beloved.
My beloved. Orlok, I'm sure you'll be fine, but please be safe. I just want to say, for some reason, my throat is really stuffed right now.
Oh, same.
I don't know why. Like there's something stuck in it, and it's only when I started doing this. So, can we take a quick water break? I'm just gonna run down and grab some more water.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
It's fine.
It's
Okie
really
dokie.
bad. Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Alright, are you ready to continue?
I'll be back shortly, so please wait inside.
Don't worry, I'll stay right here. Be careful.
Is this a flag?
Ah! Oh no.
Oh no, it is a flag.
Oh no.
I'm being watched.
He
Uh-oh.
knows. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. I sense someone looking at me. I deviated from my original course and went through various streets and alleys. But I could still sense someone tracking me. I need to buy some food for today, but I guess that won't happen. Or like you just gotta pull a healer and like climb some roofs and then I don't know. Parkour.
You got it. No. Pull a healer and duck into an alley and then immediately like change your disguise.
Yeah.
Suddenly pick up someone's like doctor outfit or like their the awful wig outfit.
The
wig! Like an awful wig!
Oh, I forgot about
or like a mushroom cut. Ah. Oh my god, I just want to make like a whole universe of Orlok healer art.
Orlok healer.
Ah.
It'd be so funny.
Right?
Healer AU. I need to buy some food for today, but I guess that won't happen.
Oh,
we running.
oh shit.
I gave a deep sigh before sprinting quickly through the narrow alley.
He went that way.
No, I didn't. What are you talking about?
Dumbo.
You idiot. I heard yelling and footsteps following me. I exited the alley into the street. It appeared I had been ambushed.
No, baby.
Aw, heck.
Aw, shit.
It's him. It's him.
Oh. Well, I guess we'll find out now.
We found you a lot faster than we thought. It's payback time, Orlok. Gilbert Redford? Why is the Visconti after me? Payback? He's a lot stronger than he looks. Surround him so that he can't escape. He's not going to go easy on me. Aw, heck. Aw, Nars.
Oh, no.
I feel like he would say that.
I like this idea that he would.
I gauged my distance from them and looked for an opening. How did you find me? We have our relationships with the shops and citizens around here. Impressive, isn't it?
Oh, shit.
Shit. Going outside put me on the open, so I shouldn't be surprised I was found. Gilbert Redford had strong ties with the people here and was well liked. It would have been easy for him to gather information from those living around here. I thought I'd catch you coming out sooner or later. My timing couldn't have been better. Remember, the public isn't at fault here. I understand.
Oh, baby.
If anything, I should blame myself. The Visconti soldiers had their guns pointed at me from all sides. I could handle it.
Oh, shit. He can.
I didn't mind.
Puts on the hoodie and the glasses.
Now is not the time to fight.
Shut up, Sleepy. Shut up. Sleepy doesn't like the healer glasses. I just want to put it out there like in front of everyone.
Like stupid sports glasses. Oh, they're so gross.
I hate you. You're evil.
They are. No, they're gross.
You're awful. How can you guys say this? What the heck? It looks so cool.
But no, it doesn't. escape when they fire. Thank God I'm not wearing stupid glasses.
Okay, I'm sorry. I had to cry this one.
No. On Gilbert's command, they pulled their triggers. I need to keep the casualties to a minimum.
Oh, baby.
I jumped toward the nearest Visconti member and kneed him in the face. Oh,
Oh.
how polite.
Arg.
I used the momentum to jump off his shoulder.
Never kill because we told him not to. Baby.
No!
Solen, get them! Solen, get them! Both of them are guilty of this! Get him! Healer,
Look, Healer! Look, Solen, I love Healer. I love him to bits, but his glasses, ugly as hell. They're so gross, and I hate them.
They fit his whole look! What the heck? And then when it goes
No, they're
black,
so
it's
gross.
like,
They're the stupid sports sunglasses. They're so ugly.
what else would go with it?
Different sunglasses?
Why do we leave his glasses alone?
Oh, they're so weird.
Ah!
You wear like aviators or something. I don't know. Just any other glasses.
Aviators in that look? That would work.
Different, like, let me think.
They're like
There are
spy
different-
glasses.
Then he could wear nerd glasses. They'd look better.
Solen, you hear this?
Solen, I wouldn't think you're ugly, but I would just question your choices.
I want to end this friendship
No!
right
No,
now.
no, no,
Right now.
no.
It's not worth it.
No!
Unbesties you.
No! Why am I gonna bother in London now? I'll have to call Solen up.
You know, you can't, because Solen would also hate you.
Yeah, Solen would also hate me. Never mind. I guess I'll suffer. Solen, am I at least redeemable? Somewhat? Because I like Kie.
Okay, I guess you're sort of redeemed because you do like
I think-
sunshine.
I think I'm redeemed.
And you do like my
And
sunshine.
sunshine is the best
He's
heart.
so We need to make him.
Solen, you can fix me, I think, maybe, if you want.
Solen, please fix Sleepy. You of all people can do this.
Or you can make me worse. Wait, I was talking at work the other day about Bustable.
Mm-hmm.
And I was talking about how I like the objectively worst one. And I was like, as I continued talking and digging my hole,
Uh-huh.
I was just like, wow, Solen has ruined me.
Yeah. It's true.
I mean, like a good
But-
way, but like,
But like
way-
I feel like life has been more fun ever since.
you're right. It's been so much more fun.
It's like you see
Yeah.
something, and usually I was kind of like, oh, I'm gonna think this, but I'll never say this out loud. And then I just kind of like, forget about it later. But I think about it every so often. And now I'm just like, oh, yo, but that boy though, the way
that
he
boy
berated me though.
He calls me stupid?
Yo!
Fuck yeah. Yo!
Every time I was like, oh, I really like Jiwoo. Not because he calls me an idiot, though, but because, like, he's got that whole character arc. No, it was because he calls me an idiot.
it
I
was
love
'cause
that.
he calls me- I mean,
You know.
oh, you know.
Anyway.
We have to watch more Healer.
Dear.
I
He's
saw an opening now.
Oh, oops.
Uh-oh. He quickly jumped through and flew past the soldiers. After him. You buffoons. I heard yelling and gunfire behind me. I need to escape.
Oh, baby.
I can't kill anyone because then Redacted will be mad at me.
Yes, you would. What should I make for dinner tonight? In our kitchen. Seafood is plentiful, especially with the bounty of sea in Berlone. But eating Eating the seafood over and over again might be tiring to Orlok.
A little too southern there. had to rewire.
I had to change my brain for a second. I didn't have many ingredients to work with. There wasn't much to do anyway, so I could think about it for a little while. Maybe I could make some sweets. I looked out of the window at the sun-soaked townscape and saw all the gunfire. The days have been shorter recently. I wonder what's taken him so long. He's usually back by now. Something wasn't right. I'd had a bad feeling since this morning. The fact that Orlok was still not back yet worried me quite a bit. Orlok is strong to handle himself. I told myself to calm down. Unable to keep still, I stood from my chair. When... Oh no!
Oh no!
Ah! Orlok, what happened?
Baby, not okay.
Baby. I looked at Orlok, home from shopping. My eyes widened. Orlok's clothes were stained with blood.
Is it his blood, though?
Oh, good point.
I'm sorry. I couldn't buy anything.
No! Never mind that. We need to treat your wounds. Let me take a look at you.
No, I can handle myself.
You just sit over there. I yelled at Orlok, who was trying to keep me away. Unable to say anything in response, Orlok quietly complied. Let me take your clothes. Oh,
Lily. Oh.
Let me take your clothes off. Try not to move your arm, okay?
Okay.
The music goes into a very sexy sound.
Oh my god.
I needed to take his coat off. I removed his blood-stained coat carefully so that it wouldn't rub against his wounds. Ow!
Oh my goodness. Baby, not okay.
Baby, very not okay. A blotch of dark red lined his arm. It looked like a bullet wound with the bullet still lodged inside. Oh no.
Yeah, but Art, this isn't the fixing that we were talking about. This is like literally. Like we literally need to fix it.
We need to fix him so he doesn't die. But that wasn't the only reason why my breath caught in my throat. Looking at this wad.
Oh, he's so cute though. Sorry. Look at his little face. Oh boy.
Right? He's such a twink.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, he's so scarred. Orlok's soft white skin was covered in countless scars. Most of them are only just healed over.
Don't worry.
He tried to calm me down.
I'm used to being injured like this. That's why I know my current wounds aren't much to worry about.
He had been wounded so many times before. My mind went blank just thinking about it.
You don't have to worry. I'll protect you no matter what, Blank.
I said to him what was on my mind. You're such a baby! Oh.
Don't say that!
Don't say that.
I mean, that's what I was thinking.
Let's go.
I was like, you gotta worry about you too.
Worry about you, baby! Don't say that! Despite his injuries, Orlok was worried more about me than himself. I felt like I was going to cry.
Are you okay?
Orlok began to look flustered, seeing my eyes well up with tears. I want him to take better care of himself.
Yeah, redacted.
Baby.
That's what I'm saying.
Me too! Just stay still. I'll take care of it. I looked carefully at the wound. I washed the blood off his arm and confirmed that the bullet was still lodged inside. Orlok raised his left hand reluctantly, seeing my pale face. He seemed unsure what to do with his left hand, whether to help me or not. Don't worry, I'll do it. Stay still.
Okay.
Back at the church, we saw a lot of people who couldn't afford to go to the hospital. I even saw one of our sisters remove a bullet from someone. Oh. I still remember the procedure. Just stay calm. Okay. I took a breath and examined his wound again. I'll get the bullet out of you. Bite on this towel so that you don't.
I mean, it's fine. I can handle it.
Oh, baby.
I'm a big boy.
You are a big boy. I believe. I nodded, seeing Orlok so calm and he's so grown up. I'm so proud of him. I got a sharp knife and some alcohol. I then cleaned the knife with some alcohol and heated the tip of the knife over the fire. Okay, are you ready? Orlok nodded silently at me. No, that's not southern, that's just how I like to say it. He used his hand to spread the wound open. Oh no. Thank God they don't have a CG for this bit. I needed to do this quickly and precisely. It took all my might to force my shaking hand to stay still. Being careful not to cause too much damage to his flesh, I carefully dislodged the bullet. Then, oh,
happy music. Okay,
yay!
great. Thank you for taking it out, Blank. That should be enough. You don't have to worry anymore.
If you say so. I'm gonna kiss it better anyway. I cleaned his open wound and then wrapped his arm tightly with bandages. My hand started shaking again as I questioned Orlok. Do you mind telling me what happened? Who did this? He awkwardly put his clothes back on before answering my question.
You'd think you'd have to stitch it up or something?
I'm sure it's fine.
Nah, it's probably fine. The Visconti. I was attacked by Gilbert Redford.
Why's Visconti after you?
I don't know.
Orlok closed his eyes. It seemed he wasn't sure himself. Well, you just rest. You need to sleep and recover your strength. I held back the paranoia I felt of other enemies approaching. I guess they have to cuddle together now.
Oh well.
Oh, wow.
Oh well.
His expression looked like that of a lost child. Orlok nodded in compliance and then calmly laid himself down on the floor.
How long has it been?
I like that they jumped to his perspective a lot too.
It's cute.
It
It's
is!
very
I like
cute.
hearing his little thoughts.
His little thoughts. His little itty bitty cute thoughts.
Itty bitty cutie thoughts.
I slowly opened my eyes in the darkness of the room. I like how he tilts his head too. It's really cute. I tilted my head and saw Blank next to me. She looked at me and gave a sigh of relief.
How do you feel?
I think I'm fine now. I tried to sit up.
No, you don't, Orlok. You need more sleep.
Blank kept me from getting up and urged me to stay down. But
You've been asleep the whole day. You must be hungry. Let me get you something. You just wait here. I swear, if she gets him a cafe latte.
okay. Okay. Her words were unique. For some reason, her words made me compliant. I couldn't fathom why that was so.
Baby. Okay, Orlok, open wide. Oh my god, this character is 16, so we have to, like, take care of them.
Nuna?
You can't just do that with the hand! Baby! You took it up quite a bit! How could you do this?
Sorry, I couldn't help myself.
So good! Oh no, Orlok!
Oh, he's blushing! He's got blushes!
I love this. I love this so much. You redacted tearing up. You should move your arm yet. You're right-handed, aren't you?
She scooped some food onto the spoon and positioned it in front of me.
Look at this face.
It appeared she wanted to spoon feed me. That would be too embarrassing. I'm fine. I can eat myself. Besides being embarrassing, there was no way I could have Blank served me. That would no.
No.
No. I appreciated her thoughtfulness, but I needed to take care of myself.
He's so cute. Absolutely not. Don't move your arm while it's still hurting. You hear?
But
You're only worrying me, Orlok.
that was good. I like that one. Oh, fine. I really could take care of myself. I mean,
You sure could, baby.
but I couldn't fight back against Blank's orders.
He couldn't fight back against his Nuna.
Oh, this is so weird. This is too strange.
Baby.
Why was Blank being so nice to me? Was it okay for me to accept her kindness? Before long, I finished my meal.
Now then, you should sleep a bit more.
Okay, Nuna. Sorry. But your kindness is very relaxing and comforting. I feel all warm inside.
Do you think you can sleep again?
I'll try my best, but I hesitated a bit, but I couldn't stop myself from saying it. Will you be here next to me?
He's so cute.
He's just so sweet. Oh no, what did I say? Why did I say that?
I love this scene.
I was always alone when I was injured in battle. Not once had anyone shown me kindness or care. But not once had I felt lonely. Blank was looking at me with a surprised expression on her face. She must have thought I'd gone mad given what I said.
No, baby!
No wonder Blank was surprised.
Why, of course.
Blank gently smiled at me. Her smile was pure and serene, just like that of a saint.
If that's what you want.
She stood up and lay down at my bedside, right next to me. Thank you. The only words I could say were words of appreciation. Blank spoke to me kindly.
Another scene? What the heck?
It's so cute!
Oh my god!
Look at his little blushies! Adorable.
This is why Sleepy, they held back on giving us a CG the last chapter.
Yeah,
They
they
give
did!
us two!
Oh my god!
It's worth it! It's worth it! Oh, I love this! I love this rat! This rat's the best!
It's cute!
It's so cute! I'll stay here until you fall asleep, baby! Oh my god, Selene! Did you miss it? Selene, did you miss it? Orlok called us Nuna. You've worked too much, yourself too much, Orlok. You need to get some rest.
Thank you, Blink, but I have a duty to fulfill.
Just forget about that for now. No matter if you're a saint or a warrior, everyone rests when they're hurt. Just focus on getting better. Don't worry about a thing.
Her words flowed through my entire body.
I love that we're getting this all from his perspective.
I know, it's so cute! Understood.
He's closing his eyes.
Her words were like magic. I could feel my exhaustion melting away. Blank ever so gently patted me on the head.
Well then, how about a bedtime story? How about the Bell of Atri, or perhaps the Crystal Rooster? The Bell of Atri, an old tale from Italy about a large bell hung in the tower in the village of Atri. Oh, okay. An old Italian folktale about a crystal rooster with feathers so white that it looked transparent. I'm reading him a story. This really
Celine,
is the antithesis of wife fruit.
Celine, do you think they made Dante worse or better?
I am curious.
I am too. I mean,
I'm curious about the extra content that they're gonna add for the other characters that they were talking about. Like question mark Leo content. Yes, please. Please, please, please.
please, but please,
But please.
but what if?
But what if? Unless.
Unless.
I would die. I would die.
Man, you know what? Actually, I had a thought. I've never thought of like this trope the other way. Like it's always like the girl who gets hurt, you know?
Yeah.
Like this is sweet too.
I watch a lot of K-dramas, so you usually have a care scene like this where a character is sick, and it can be either the guy or the girl, but like when you see a character who's usually really like aggressive or like cold or like, you know,
like
they're in their own thing or whatever, and then they get sick. It's one of the best scenes ever because you just see them being like me, and then they're being taken care of.
It's just cute.
It is.
It's just so sweet,
man.
Oh, it's so sweet.
Okay.
I
love it.
She must have been doing this since she began taking care of the kids at the church. Thinking of myself being treated as a child, it somehow stirred a ticklish feeling inside me, but I was sad at the same time. What an odd feeling. Could you tell me about your childhood?
My childhood? Well, I don't think it's very interesting. I was raised at the church like everyone else.
Being raised at the church wasn't normal, or so I believed. Sure, there were kids without parents, but the majority were raised within a family. Blank accepted a life being raised in the church. That was truly amazing.
No. And you can't imagine how angry Sister Sophia was.
Blank smiled, remembering both the good and the bad from those days. Seeing her expression change vibrantly with each word was making me feel uneasy.
What?
But why?
But why?
I was the one who asked her to be by my side, but it was rather embarrassing to have her so close to me like this.
Oh.
Oh, are you starting to become aware?
Oh.
Self-aware.
Oh.
Wow.
Ah!
What should I do?
Is baby having lewd thoughts? Oh no.
Blank smiled again and patted me on the head.
Pet the baby. Getting a bit sleepy? Why not close your eyes for a bit?
She gently held my hand.
Ah!
I really didn't expect that. I mean, he is basically a child because he raised himself. Basically. Blank left her other hand on my head as she began to sing a lullaby. I have to pay her back for her kindness. Blank.
What is it, Orlok?
I may not have the right to say this, but my life was never filled with this much joy and happiness before I met you.
Orlok.
She looked at me with surprise on her face. I wanted to tell her more, but I couldn't come up with the right words to say. Slowly, my eyes began to close. The warmth I was feeling inside me lulled me into a deep slumber. Good night, Orlok. You sweetie. You sweet bean. Oh, that was so cute.
It was! Oh, that was the sweetness I wanted from him. I didn't expect his route to be, like, really sweet.
Yeah, me either.
You know? Like, I don't know.
I thought it was just gonna be religion the whole
I thought
time.
it was gonna be religion, yeah!
But it's not just religion.
It's not just religion.
This is chapter 5. Yeah.
Yeah, because, like, we have Lily and we have him. I mean, sorry, Redacted and we have him. And I thought it was going to be religion times 2.
Yeah, same. But it's not. It's
but
not
no, that was Dante's route.
yeah, that was. Oh, God.
Anyway.
Orlok,
are you awake? Looks like he fell asleep. I gave a sigh of relief. I looked at Orlok's sleeping face as I pondered over the words he just said. Orlok said something about not having the right to express his feelings. That's absolutely untrue. He had the right to feel and say whatever he wanted. He fought for me and got injured, all the while worrying about my well-being. He looks like any other boy, too. His sleeping face looked a lot younger than usual. I'm sorry, Orlok. If only I had the power to protect you. Seeing his sleeping face was making me feel guilty over not being of much help to him.
Girl, you took a bullet out of his arm.
You did! You literally, like, you healed him.
You literally make him food.
Yeah, you cook for him all the time.
Give him all his stuff. And when he's never had that in his life, I think you're doing everything for him. Man.
The following morning, I woke up before Orlok did to prepare breakfast. See? We're cooking for him. Oh, she's used to Dante. Good morning, sleepyhead!
Good morning.
Oh, let me change your bandage. I sat next to him lying on the floor and unraveled the bandage around his arm. Thank goodness it's not swollen. I wrapped a new bandage around his arm. Orlok? We should clean you up today. Let me help you wipe down your body.
Redacted? Help? No, I'm fine.
Orlok blushed and quickly pushed me back. This was no time to be blushing. I needed to clean him up to ensure his wounds were okay. Please, stay still. It's hard to take your clothes off like that. You can't use the right arm like before.
Well, yeah, but I can really handle it myself. So I'll wipe myself down. Can you help me get my clothes off?
Are you sure about that?
Oh, yeah, I'm fine, really. Oh, Orlok, oh, baby.
I helped Orlok remove his clothes. He looked embarrassed and apologetic. I handed him a tub of hot water and a towel. I was worried where did they get the hot water from?
You know, probably boiled over the fireplace?
Oh, right. I was worried whether he could really get himself clean, but so far, so good. Seeing that he was doing fine, I finally realized I was blushing too.
Or they just got the hot water from the prop table.
True.
From the magic table, which has everything we'll ever need.
I like that they're like, we live in this hovel of a room with
There's nothing
in
here.
there.
We have a table.
And then I got my cafe latte and my hot water. And a towel and like a full ass meal
And a blanket
and
and like so much. A TV.
I quickly turned around, thinking to myself that I had just seen his naked body. Like his full naked body?
I think fully.
Oh.
Whoa.
No wonder I was blushing. A few days passed, and Orlok's wounds were looking much better than before. I suppose he heals quickly, too. But after checking his bullet wound, it didn't seem to be completely sealed yet. Orlok was probably only able to move because of the strength of his body and will. As I kept thinking about him, one day...
I think I can move like before.
Wait, you should rest a bit longer.
We're lucky no one has found us yet. I doubt this place will stay hidden for much longer. We should really get going as soon as possible.
But where should we go?
In any case, we're running out of food. We'll need to go out soon.
Absolutely not. What if you're attacked again?
Well, but
We can go live in a farming town and we can make our own food every day. We went in agreement on this. Oh. Suddenly I heard tapping on the window.
Oh.
I don't like that.
I
My
don't like
heart
that
jumped.
either.
And I started shaking, but Orlok calmly went to the window.
It's okay. It's my messenger pigeon.
Oh.
He has a pigeon?
He has a pigeon. Orlok brought the pigeon inside and took the paper tied to its leg. Is that like, did he send something to the church maybe? What does it say?
I don't know. You know what I think though? You know what I think? I think that these two should just skip town, go somewhere else completely.
Agree.
I feel like it would just be so much more better.
Yeah, right. That's what I'm saying. Go live in a little farm and like raise some chickens.
Live a sweet little life in like a cottage, and
yeah,
everything will be good.
It'll be great. It'll be so great. You can raise some cats and some dogs and some
it'd be
pigeons.
slow life, and then we wouldn't have to kill people or be killed.
Yeah.
Great.
Orlok would love it too. Orlok doesn't have anything here. He's like, you know what?
He needs happiness in his life. I think he needs a change of pace.
Agree.
His Excellency is in Berlin.
You mean Bishop Rosberg?
Yeah, him.
Oh, the Bishi boy. Orlok nodded briefly, and I listened carefully at the sudden turn of events.
He came for consolation because of the gunfight that ensued back at the church. But His Excellency probably also came to put you under his custody.
You know. It looked like Orlok was relieved and glad to hear of his arrival.
The time to get you out of Berlin has finally arrived.
No. Oh no, this is where the reckoning comes, where we question our religion.
But Orlok, you're coming with, right?
Orlok, right?
You're coming with
us. Despite Orlok's smile, I couldn't seem to quell the anxiety inside me. Bishop Rosberg was well known and respectable, but I had my doubts, especially knowing now that he worked with the Lao Shu, and even from listening to Orlok's stories. Still, there was no way I could share my doubts with how happy Orlok looked. I'm really not sure I can trust Bishop Rosberg. Me neither, girl.
Yeah,
I'm glad you're thinking.
Others?
Elena! Oh my god! It's the Others theme! Listen up. We need to be quiet today, okay? Oh my god. Jean?
Uh-huh, okay.
What's gonna happen? We have a special guest arriving, so we all need to behave. We'll need to clean up the church, so I hope you all will help.
Okay!
Yes. Who? I'm guessing this is Elena. The main hall was charred and damaged from the battle between the Lao Shu and the Foul Zone. And this was where Bishop Joseph von Rosberg was coming for his consolation. I wasn't gonna be easy, but we needed to clean the place up as best as we could. Oh my god, I can't believe I'll be able to meet Bishop Rosberg in person. He's so kind and so compassionate to come all this way to see everyone.
Elena, are you a stan?
Oh my god! Elena! He's so hot! Why, yes, it's quite the blessing. I heard Bishop Rosberg goes to visit all the other regions as well. I wonder what he's like. I can't wait to see him. Oh my, I suppose we should hurry and get the place cleaned right away. Right! Soon enough, Bishop Rosberg arrived in Berlin and came to our church. He looked upon the people gathered here and, with kind eyes, as he began his speech. Can we see him? Oh, never mind. He's ugly.
He's ugly.
Ew.
He looks evil.
He looks evil.
How do I,
Yes.
yeah?
Yes.
Let's see. I don't even know.
You don't know?
I don't even know, Coco. I don't even know.
You... Fair.
No, I don't even know the direction I should take with this boy. This man.
My guess
this
the voice
old person.
Because he's an old guy. I already have the old lady.
Can I do an old person voice?
I don't know.
I don't know.
But maybe you can try.
I give my heartfelt condolences to all those who were harmed by the heathens of this town. I believe that peace must come first before happiness will follow. Peace comes only to those with a calm heart. As such, we must pray to ease our souls.
Wow, he sounds like an asshole. Look at his eyes. Ew, they're like bug eyes.
They are. Ew, old people.
Old people.
Ew, old
people.
God will bless God will bless those who believe his words. God is always watching over us.
Elena, why? Oh my god! What a wonderful person! She's like at the back of the church waving her glow sticks. Oh no! Orlok, you like this guy? Orlok.
We're like, you like this guy? But why? Oh my goodness. I know very well the one who has been touted as a saint at this church. That is why I've been looking forward to visiting your beautiful town and...
Bishop Rosberg's speech was amazing.
I'm glad it got cut.
Oops. Bishop Rosberg was going around to each person here, holding their hands and talking to them. Ew. I am sure this will lift everyone's spirits. How thoughtful. Excuse me.
Yes.
An old woman spoke hesitantly to Bishop Rosberg. I heard the Lao Shu has been connected with you. Is that true?
That is not true. As one of great faith, I would never approve of those who sought absolute rule in their own name.
I'm so sorry for asking such a silly question, Bishop Rosberg.
Silly goose.
Bishop Rosberg, really?
No, lift your head, my child. Having doubt in one's mind is not a sin. The sin is with those who seek to deceive others. So, gang.
Bishop Rosberg consoled the old women with kindness and wisdom. Well, she must have been lying all along. Oh my god, that's so weird. They would never.
Oh, they would never. What?
No way.
Lying? To us?
What? No. I can't believe.
No. Oh, no.
My peasant brain can't even comprehend this.
Peasant brain.
There is no way Bishop Rosberg would associate himself with the Lao Shu. No way. Bishop Rosberg's visit ended, and the people who had gathered to see him dispersed. We were at the refectory serving coffee to Bishop Rosberg. Of course you were.
I heard the Lao Shu have been confusing the people here.
Yes, indeed. It's truly despicable.
Speaking of which, where's this living saint the Lao Shu should have been boasting of? If she is associated with the Lao Shu, she must be stopped.
Excuse me! I quickly raised my voice, hearing the conversation turn to Blank, my bestie. The rumors have painted her in a bad light, but like she's super totes not a bad person. Elena, calm down. I understand how you feel, but you are in Bishop Rosberg's presence.
That is fine. Please go on.
She's like a very good person. I'm sure the Lao Shu were simply using her. What, the Lao Shu? They would never. It was the Lao Shu who called her a saint. Some people believed it at first, but...
Now things are different?
Yeah, I mean, after the Lao Shu's gunfire here, their reputation deteriorated further. The people think she's the source of all the problems that have been happening in Berlin. Oh, oof. They're accusing her of impersonating a saint. Word of that has been spreading like wildfire. Never once has she thought of herself as a saint.
I see. What a poor soul to be going through all this.
Uh-huh. Bishop Rosberg listened to my tirade with a serious look on his face. I beg your forgiveness, but is it true that she is the one who appeared in your prophecy? The Lao Shu have been telling everyone so, but is it true? Bishop Rosberg smiled at our questions.
You will know when the time comes.
Sneaky shit. Bishop Rosberg must be thinking about it too. Unable to ask anything more, I clasped my hands together. Dear God, please save her from these false accusations and clear her name. Oh, Elena. Sweet,
Oh,
sweet
Elena.
Elena. Bishop Rosberg arrived in Berlin and finished his consultation at the church. He sent a message to us to meet him at the hotel where he was staying. We left the hideout early in the morning to avoid the crowds. This didn't feel right. Bishop Rosberg was staying at the most expensive and lavish hotel in Berlin. I'd never stepped foot in here before. This place was so beyond my reach that I felt uncomfortable being here. I had even heard rumors of famous people using this hotel when they visited Boulogne. Well, he is a very famous person.
He's a religious figure.
He's a bishop, and bishops are basically lords.
Yeah.
Unlike me, Orlok was walking down the hall without any hesitation. I breathed a sigh of relief seeing that he was walking fine, just like before. Orlok, have you been to this hotel before?
No, but I'm familiar with the floor plan.
I suppose this is why he has been able to work as an informant. We stood before the room we were to visit. I knocked on the door. It opened slightly. Upon seeing Orlok, the door opened wide, and we were beckoned inside. A man from the church led us in.
Oh, it's fancy.
Damn.
Your Excellency, I bring you the holy woman from your prophecy, redacted.
At Orlok's introduction, a man sitting on the sofa stood. Ugh. This must be Bishop Josef von Rosberg.
Old people.
Why are they close up on him? Pleased to meet you. My name is Redacted Unadorned.
Welcome, child. I am Joseph von Rosberg. He looks shady.
He does. Bishop Rosberg looked at me with a sweet and gentle smile.
I didn't expect your Excellency to come here with how dangerous it's been.
Bishop Rosberg looked at us with loving eyes.
They're really putting it on thick with the kind smile and loving eyes.
Right? I'm like, no, I don't see that.
I'm not convinced. I am not convinced. Danger is not enough reason to keep me from visiting you and the people of Boulogne.
The people of Boulogne?
I saw how the church was recently used as the backdrop for war among the mafia. It is deplorable indeed. With what happened, the people here may lose their faith in God, and that'd be awful.
Oh no, heaven forbid.
I wanted... Good one, Coco. Good one.
Right.
I wanted to preach to them that God is always watching over us without fail. I can only imagine what you've been through.
Bishop Rosberg spoke to me with remorse on his face and concern in his voice.
Let me offer you a place to stay here. Rest assured, you are in caring hands.
He said caringly. Thank you very much, Bishop Rosberg. You're so nice. I bowed with heartfelt appreciation at his kindness. I hesitated to ask what was on my mind. Excuse me, but may I ask an impertinent question out of curiosity?
Yes, child. What is it?
Lao Shu said that you ordered them to protect me. Why are you working with the Lao Shu?
That is a very understandable question. It was my only means to protect you from the foul zone ruling over this town. As those who believe in God, the church uses no weapons to fight.
But Orlok... But Orlok is... Wasn't Orlok their weapon to fight? Bishop
he's their personal assassin.
Bishop Rosberg continued. Child assassin.
The Visconti originated from the foul zone. It is very likely that they may still be connected in some way. which is why I called on the Lao Shu, who have shown an understanding for our predicament. And so, I have relied upon them until now. Unfortunately, it seems they hold views contrary to what we ourselves believe. They do?
No.
No!
Bishop Rosberg gave a heavy sigh.
My lack of foresight has put you in harm's way. I truly apologize.
I asked him, "Are you as faithful as Orlok?"
The PA! Personal assassin. Where he does goofy stuff, like be cute and stuff,
Like,
and then
be
he also kills
adorable.
people, but he's also cute and adorable, so...
He is adorable, it's fine. You're only apologizing to me. Are you as what?
I don't even know. I don't even know what to do.
I don't know. Like,
So the second one is like, you should apologize to Orlok too, but like, that's
the
probably,
first
I don't
one, the first one is also a bit like you're questioning
it's like-
his faith now, which is kind of like I feel like Orlok might get really pissed. I feel like he might. I don't know. Both of these are kind of. One sec. I need to BRB. But like,
Okay.
use this to think on it.
I'll think on it. I don't know what to do. I said I'd think on it. Thinking's hard. Don't tell me what to do. How rude of you.
Okay.
Okay.
What do you think, Sleepy?
What do I think? I don't know.
I don't know either. Both of
I
these
don't
seem very
know.
like I don't know.
I mean, we quick saved, right?
We did.
I mean, the second one maybe, because like I feel like Lily would be mad about the fact that Orlok got super hurt.
True. I don't think she'd
And-
go straight into. I mean, she would, but I don't think she should go straight into accusing him.
Yeah. I mean, we
Not
always go
being
back
safe.
and fix it. But...
Yeah. Let's do this. Is your apology directed only at me?
What do you mean, child?
Your apology and your words of kindness were directed only to me. I was wondering if you were gonna say the same to Orlok, who protected me. Orlok risked his very life to fulfill the mission he was assigned by Bishop Rosberg. He faced death in the battles that ensued and injured himself in the line of duty.
Blank.
The first person to respond to my words was Orlok, not Bishop Rosberg.
I'm a disciple. It's okay. I only do what is necessary. If anything, it's my fault for putting you up through all those dangers. True, your reports have been quite late as of recent.
Whoa!
Whoa!
Whoa.
Oh, there!
Chill down there, Yosef.
But it is also true that the Laoshi has gone wild. What we know is that the root of all evil in Berlin is the Mafia. Any water? Your Excellency, I appreciate your kindness for forgiving my mistakes.
No, baby!
Should we try the other one?
Orlok was completely blind when it came to Bishop Rosberg. Oh my god. Yeah, let's try it.
Okay, we'll try it.
Is Bishop Rosberg like Orlok? Did he really believe what Yang said to him? That Yang believed in God? Bishop Rosberg, I was taught that believing in people is such a precious virtue. I also believe that all people have faith, whoever they are. Is it the same for you?
Why, yes. All things begin with faith, isn't that right?
Indeed. Well, yeah, but...
It would be much safer to take you back with... I think it's the other one anyways.
You think it's the other one?
Yeah, I think it's the other one. I think you were right. I think it's the other one.
I wonder if Orlok got mad at us for that, though.
Nah, he didn't. He didn't look mad. He didn't seem mad. He just was like, oh, that's just how it be.
That's how it be.
It's
And
just
we're
how
like,
it
you're
be.
being mistreated, baby.
Really, but no, that's not good.
That's bad. No. I listened, hoping to hear words of consolation, but not a single word was mentioned to Orlok. I still don't trust him. I couldn't rid myself of the doubt in my mind.
It would be much safer to take you back with me to the church. But I haven't received a vision since, which means that now is not the time. I see. I suppose my faith is still lacking. Absolutely not. Prophecies come precisely when they're needed.
Redacted ain't taking none of this shit.
Nuh-uh. She's not convinced.
I understood what Bishop Rosberg was saying, but I still had my doubts about him. Bishop Rosberg looked at me earnestly and began speaking to me.
It is God's word that you shall bring an end to this war. I believe in God. It is the same with you, is it not?
Well, it is.
If so, I ask that you stay here for now. We will offer you the protection you need.
Okay, Orlok,
No,
right?
can we go back to the shack, though?
Yeah, I like the shack,
I like the
to be
shack
honest.
a bit better. Please rest assured that all will go well. All I seek is peace to come to Berlin at long last.
I could tell Bishop Rosberg wasn't lying.
Could you?
He spoke honestly and boldly, with kindness in his voice, and very lovingly, as if he were a messenger of God. Bishop Joseph von Rosberg. Either he's a saint, or he's... Anxiety was building up inside me. Contrary to what he said, I wasn't certain that I could rest assured just yet. Something was telling me otherwise.
Coco, corruption in the church?
No!
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 Corruption in the church?
Never!
This room looks familiar. I don't like it. I don't like it.
How long are you able to go today?
I'm able to go till 5. Which is,
That's
almost 3, so 2 more hours?
Okay, yeah. You're 5 hours behind me then.
Yeah.
So at 10.
Yeah.
Do you think we could take a little break then?
Yeah.
To like Like a little tea break.
Yeah, a little tea break. I want to get
Let's
cake.
do-
I'm gonna get cake.
Ooh. What kind of cake?
Chocolate cake. It's got like
Ooh.
pudding in it too. It's like it's really good. It's really good.
That's very fancy. I finished all my cake like literally during the Dante scene.
What cake was it? I was wondering.
It was a sponge cake.
Sponge cake.
It was really tasty.
That's good.
Very plain, but
Good.
like I like plain.
All cake is good.
All cake is good. It's true. All right, tea break. Everyone have your
Tea
cakes.
break. Mm-hmm. Hi.
I hope you enjoyed the tunesies.
I like the tunesies.
Yeah, they're really chill, aren't they?
I like it.
They remind me of like when I used to listen to like a bunch of alt rock and indie rock and stuff. And I still do, but I don't listen to it as much
It's
as I
just
used
a
to.
vibe.
And it is. It's such a vibe, and I love it. Okay.
Okay.
In the scum room.
In the scum room.
Yeah.
It is the
Chapter
same room, right?
6.
It is the same room.
I think.
It looks like it.
No.
Or
Yeah. They're in. Well, they're in a hotel room. And It's a fancy hotel.
It just reminds me of Dante too much.
No. So it might be the same room because didn't he take us to a fancy hotel?
Solen, I need you and Coco to give up your good music and give it to me. I need it. I need yes.
Man, you are free to jump into my Spotify and steal from me like I do to
I'm gonna steal from you. I have this whole playlist, Coco, I think that you might like. It's just basically like K-indie and like other songs with that same vibe. Like there's some Japanese songs, there's some English songs, but it's like all the same kind of thing.
Yeah. I don't mind regardless of what it is. I love indie. I love it with that kind of vibe.
Solen, you better. Okay, now we can go.
Okay. After meeting with Bishop Rosberg, we were led to another room in the hotel. I had never stayed here before. The room was incredibly beautiful, but...
From rags to riches. What is the Cinderella story?
I want to go back to being homeless.
I want to go back to being homeless too. I feel like they're happier there. I feel like they're happier with nothing.
They were so happy together. They had that really cute scene. That wasn't my concern at the moment. With me and Orlok alone in the room, I decided to ask him for information. Orlok, do you mind telling me all you know about Bishop Rosberg?
Why? Are you worried about something?
I saw how much you respect and trust Bishop Rosberg. Oops!
Whoops.
I want to know more about him. I recall he told me how you met him before, but what happened after that? Did you live with him?
His Excellency is of the teaching authority of the Magister. The Majesty.
Take your time, baby. Don't try and rush the words if they're too big for you.
The Majesty of the... magisterium.
Wow! She did it! I am proud of you. I want you to know
Thanks. Thanks, Coco. I appreciate it. Now you have to say
the Magistary.
Yeah, that. Sorry. Hey, Flip! What's up? The council, where the church defines various doctrines, rites, and the
Baby, it's time! Oh
liturgy. Liturgy?
Lit.
Lit.
That sounds familiar, I think. There are a lot of words you just threw at me.
I am also with this ministry.
Really? A disciple in a teaching ministry? Seeing me deep in thought, Orlok nodded and went on to explain further.
Before, when you asked me about my role as disciple, I didn't share much, but I suppose I should tell you the details now. The disciples are used by them.
This is the chapter that kills Sleepy.
I'm crying.
You can do this, Sleepy, I believe.
The disciples are used by the man. No.
We can make up a dummy word.
No, I can say
If it's too much, we can make up
say the word.
babies.
And then it's just like, and then the word just words, and I can't.
It's just the words. I understand, Sleepy.
The disciples are used by the magisterium to eliminate the church's enemies.
I'm so proud. You said that so smoothly. Oh, eliminate? Sorry, I'm playing a bullet hell right now.
What? You're what?
This near gotcha, and it's got a bullet hell mini game, so you can get more points. And listen, I need to do it now, real quick.
Okay. I'll just pronounce words correctly then.
Yeah.
I know it sounds contrary to our teachings, but let me explain. The Pope is it's because religion.
Because religion.
Is targeted by many pagan countries, so we're there to protect his teachings and the purity of the people. Of the people's faith.
Orlok paused and thought for a while, and he also paused just to take a breather, because I think he really needs it.
You may have heard this before, but the Kingdom of Italy once stole much of the church's land. If the disciples weren't there, they would have assassinated most of our prominent members.
That's sad to hear, but I suppose such a thing would not have been impossible. The church was blessed with the faith of the masses, so to prevent the church from becoming a threat, many of those in power have taken drastic measures against well-known believers. Other countries would certainly have much to gain in doing so.
A disciple's work is to go where they are sent. This honorable title is given to missionaries assigned to spread God's influence. You know, like the Mormons.
Rachel pops in.
They share God's word, save his people, and cover their hands in blood.
Oh.
Not like the Mormons.
Hearing his words reminded me of when he was fighting the mafia.
There are many people I've killed. I will likely go to hell.
Oh.
Or like baby!
Baby!
But if there is a future of peace that awaits someone with my sins, then I would be happy. I'm willing to sacrifice myself for God.
Oh.
No, but we gotta change that.
Yeah, but
we gotta,
how about no?
What if we can fix him?
What if we can fix him?
Mm-hmm.
That must be
Live for
Orlok's
yourself,
seed.
Orlok. Live for yourself
Live
and
for you.
For us.
And
live
you know,
for you and us.
And head pats.
And that. His Excellency raised me in the church to become a disciple.
Orlok seemed to be recalling those days.
His Excellency became my guardian after I lost my parents. He also taught me the power of faith and the omnipotence of God.
And how to be a slave.
And what do you mean? I am who I am because of His Excellency.
I suppose Bishop Rosberg must be what Sister Sophia is to me. A special person.
I believe so.
He nodded with a smile on his face. It made it difficult for me to share my doubts about Bishop Rosberg. Even if I told him, I doubt he'd listen to me, but...
Orlok, sweet boy, Orlok. He's suspicious. He is suspicious, sweetie. He is not who you think he is.
He evil.
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 Orlok, I hope you won't take what I say the wrong way. I actually don't trust Bishop Rosberg.
Huh?
I don't like the music stopped. I don't like. I feel like there's some ulterior motive behind Bishop Rosberg's words. I think he may be lying. Remember what you said to me back then? It was the day when we arrived at the hideout. I recall the words he said as we warmed ourselves underneath the blanket. Oh,
Cute.
so cute.
I really don't know what happiness means. At the very least, I've never seen my life as something to be happy about. Of course, that also means I've never felt down on my luck before. If anything, I'm blessed that someone actually picked me up.
Man. It was then that I wanted to tell him, you deserve better! God damn it! This is exactly what I want to say.
Same.
You deserve better.
You deserve better.
You deserve better. You should be more blessed.
More blessed? As in...
Do you remember when he told me that you were blessed back at the hideout? But...
You don't think I was blessed?
Honey, no.
Baby.
Baby, there are many children here who were raised in a loving family. But if you were assigned missions without a chance at feeling what happiness is... I recalled seeing Orlok smile when he was playing with the children at the church. Perhaps he didn't know back then that he was smiling. Come to think of it, he mentioned he couldn't smile like those kids. Thinking of his past gripped my heart even more strongly. You have the right to play, laugh, and eat good food. Don't you think you deserve better?
But
After listening to my words, Orlok seemed dismayed. He slowly began to speak.
You're right. I've learned a lot since meeting you. Playing with the children is tiring, and having a good meal is enjoyable. If someone is with you through your suffering, the pain can subside. The time I've spent with you has warmed my heart. That much I know is true.
Orlok spoke slowly, as if recalling all that he had been through. He was tracing his past and connecting it to his actual feelings then. Back at the hideout, you told me that you felt joy and happiness like never before. You also said that you may not have the right to say that.
Blank.
Oh, baby!
I may not have the right to say this, but my life hasn't been filled with this much joy and happiness before I met you. But I shouldn't be thinking of such things, not when I have a mission to fulfill.
No! But mission bad!
Mission way bad.
Why not? I don't see why you have to force yourself to not feel things. People experience joy and happiness, and they express that in words.
But I'm a disciple. I need to fulfill my duty.
Just because you're a disciple doesn't mean you need to get rid of your emotions.
Yeah!
Yay!
But...
You're telling me that Bishop Rosberg has given you such a laugh? If so, I can't trust him after all. Orlok's body was shaking, and he looked at me with trembling eyes. Oh no! Baby!
Baby!
He's feeling so many feelings.
Baby!
Ah!
I care for you deeply, and I trust you, but His Excellency saved my life. More than that, he's just... Right now, I can't accept everything you've said to me.
Orlok gripped his chest as if he were in pain.
I don't want to dismiss what you've said, but I'm sorry.
After his apology, Orlok turned around and quickly left the room. Religion wins
Baby.
again.
No! At least we got him to. At least we got to say it.
It's
These
true.
are better, baby.
I'm happy that we said it. I'm really, really happy with Lily in this route. Night fell, and I lay in bed with the lights off. Oh, I couldn't sleep. I looked up at the ceiling and sighed. I went too far.
No, you went the right
No,
direction,
you
though.
told
You
me
went.
you were
You
right.
did good.
You did good. What right do I have to question their relationship in the first place? Regret began to fill my heart, and I hoped that Orlok was okay. Still, I can't trust Bishop Rosberg. My distrust of him made me more worried for Orlok. I continued to think through the night. I want to hear his thoughts again. Oh. Maybe?
Meanwhile,
Maybe?
duty and murder?
Duty and murder. Oh.
Oh.
Oh. Hey.
Gilbert Redford. Oh.
Well.
Oliver.
It's Oliver. Must we continue this? I can't say I am thrilled playing host to someone from church.
Stop whining. If it turns out this Roseberg is scum, wouldn't you want to crush him? Working with a person who abuses the faith of others for their own advantage goes against my code.
I keep forgetting how pious you are. Is he? Oh, right.
Yep. Another thing about that Roseberg. He's visiting Berlone for his consolation. Now of all times? Nah. I bet all he wants to do is to get in touch with Orlok and that girl.
I also believe that is motive.
If so, we better get moving. So, is it hard for you to get any intel in Roseberg?
I will do what I can, but church isn't known for being open book. I doubt he'd leave anything out in the open.
Well, just do your best. We do know that money changed hands between him and the Lao Shu.
I am certain it was considerable amount, but according to Yang, Rosberg cut ties with the Lao Shu. If so, it is likely he has already had his tracks covered.
Alright. Oliver pushed his glasses up with a finger and then smiled.
But the more money moves, the harder it is to hide trail. I will nab him. You just wait for good news, Gilbert. All I ask is you keep quiet.
Yeah, you be careful. If you run into any danger, report to me immediately.
Naturally. Do not worry, and just leave it to me.
Oliver exited the lounge. I looked down at the newspaper in my hand. The Living Saint, redacted and adorned, was being lambasted on the front page.
Yeah.
I don't blame them. The people who believed in her were tricked into giving money to the Lao Shu. Humans were dangerous where money was concerned.
You would know, Gilbert.
Yeah, true. Is it pious or pious?
Yes.
The yes elderly who had saved for their retirement were weeping in sorrow. The youth who had invested in the future were angry at being deceived. Yang would happily toy with the weak. So you know this, Gilbert, and yet you trust his word that Lily and Orlok were like using them? You trust that?
Gilbert.
But you know he's a snake, but like
Gilbert.
Plot. The people will only be exploited further. No one believed what Yang said about the girl professing herself to be a holy woman. But even if Yang were just using her, that doesn't mean she's without sin herself. That's not how the world works.
Ooh, he don't trust anyone.
Nah, he don't trust anyone. Never mind, Gil, you're pretty okay. But still, kind of mean. I need to make sure that both Orlok and the girl paid dearly. Murder? It's definitely... Is it Dante? I don't want a Dante scene.
God damn it! I want to hear Orlok's thoughts again. And no, we get stupid Dante and his stupid... I knew where redacted on everyone was from the intel I received my soldiers stationed across town, but now is not the time to strike. The Visconti couldn't apprehend them. I needed to wait for the right opportunity. I needed to kill Orlok. It seemed like he was guarding Bishop Rosberg at one of the local hotels. I couldn't do anything against the church, as it would only worsen our family's position. Rage came across my expression. I couldn't suppress my anger, knowing someone
I hate them. Blah blah revenge.
You know what? You
I mean, yeah. Get with it. Get with it, Dante. God.
Oh god, okay. Before I knew it, it was daylight. And Orlok doesn't hate me. He brought us our breakfast.
Knock,
But-
knock. Knock, knock. I brought you your breakfast. I'll leave the cart in front of your room. Feel free to eat when you're ready.
No, babe. This is why I
No,
missed
come
being
in. No,
home.
actually, come in though, please.
Let's eat together. Unable to say anything after what happened, all I could do was listen as his footsteps faded away.
That he didn't eat anything either.
Right, they didn't make him anything. They would never.
No,
These
they
evil
wouldn't.
people. Even reading that and thinking about his voice saying it.
Knock, knock. Good morning, Nuna. Rise and shine.
The hot. It's got music.
What's the matter? What's wrong? Fine.
No, come back.
Yeah, you called? What do you mean?
My voice actors are evil.
I'm not evil. I'm not evil. I'm not evil.
I was like, wait, is that Sleepy saying this or is it Orlok? I'm confused. Evil.
You'll never know.
Evil. Oh. I felt so terrible about what I had done. I needed to apologize to him, but I still couldn't get myself to think straight.
But you don't gotta apologize. You said a good thing. You said a good thing.
You said a good thing, but we still need to talk to him.
Lily said that he deserved better, and that the bishop is bad, and he was like, but what?
What?
And he had to like take a think on it. He had to think on it.
He was shaking like a scared little cat.
Because that's all he knew. That's all he know, right?
It's all he knows.
And so when someone who's like super kind and super nice, like that's not good, bruh. That's not good. So he has to think. He's like all conflicted and stuff, you know?
He's
Because abuse.
It's true, baby. He needs time. I don't expect him to be like, you know, immediately. He might even be like, I don't want to talk to you right now.
Nah, he's just like, you gotta think about it. You gotta think.
You gotta think. I stayed inside my room, thinking about Orlok. Still,
Me?
I didn't... I didn't know what to say to him.
Oh, we got more like thoughts!
Yes!
I love these little sections.
I love this about his root, that they make him like a fully, like a character with his own thoughts.
They make him like a person, boy.
They make him a person.
They make him have thoughts and things. How awesome is
Wow,
that?
that's crazy.
That was awesome. Imagine if Dante had thoughts. Wouldn't that be funny?
That's a little too crazy, Sleeping.
Yeah, a little too much. You're right. I stood in front of her room. All I had been doing was bringing meals to her room. I don't think I should see her now. At least, not yet.
No.
Which is why I wouldn't open the door. In the meanwhile, His Excellency was going out to town for his consolations. He was accompanied by another bodyguard since my presence would be noticed. But I was relieved he didn't take me. I couldn't leave her alone here.
Yes. He care about us. Oh.
Forgive me for interrupting. Ew. No matter. What have you to report? I knelt next to His Excellency and whispered. The situation has not changed. She has not left her room yet. I see. His Excellency wasn't saying a word. He must be worried about her.
Oh, honey.
Yeah, he must be worried about her. He could surely heal her suffering soul. I'm certain of it. Once he does that, she'll be able to trust His Excellency. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I believed in him. All that he had said thus far had been correct in its truth. These stands, I swear, Orlok and Elena, second stands.
You think they'd be friends?
Wait, maybe that's why they got together in the first Nickelodeon?
Yo! That's probably
because
it.
They bonded over
their love of
their mutual love of probably.
That's cute and also terrifying.
That's terrible, yeah.
But I like that they got together at least.
Yeah. That's our canon at least.
Yeah.
He visited her while she was knocked out. Or like, what did she
get stabbed?
Yeah, well she was like stabbed in the hospital. Yeah.
It had been 2 days that Orlok hadn't opened the door to this room. He simply came by to leave meals in front of the door. I knew I should talk to him, but I couldn't muster the courage to do so. I hope his wounds are clean. I wonder if he changed his bandage. I'm not even sure if he's eating right. He probably isn't.
He probably isn't.
No. The more I thought about Orlok, the more worried I became. I recall the days I spent with him back at the hideout.
His sweet smile.
I miss it. Orlok looks happy. Orlok, how does it taste?
It's very good. I like it.
That's good to know. I'll make it again next time.
Thank you.
He didn't express himself much, but he seemed happy when something he liked was served. After days I spent watching him eat, I finally could read when he was happy or not.
You can't sleep?
I'm just thinking about things.
Don't worry, I'm here with you. No matter what happens, I'll protect you. But who's gonna protect you?
I will protect you, Phoebe!
Who's gonna protect you?
Whenever I was with him, I felt calm. I knew I was safe those sleepless nights as long as I could feel his warmth beside me.
It's real cute.
I love that! Despite the dangers, the time we spent together at the hideout were precious to me. I want to see him. Suddenly, I realized what this pain gripping at my heart was. It was loneliness from not being with Orlok. Let them be together.
Please, just Bishop Roseberg, you old man, go die
you piece
somewhere.
Of shit. Just die in a ditch.
Just keel over. you're old. It'll probably happen soon anyway.
Someone give him a disease. Give him the common cold.
Tuberculosis.
He shakes everyone's hand all the time. Someone's gotta give it to him.
Yeah, come on.
How long had he been so important to me?
Forever.
Forever. The cause of my loneliness, the difficulty in seeing him, it was all my fault. I need to apologize to him.
No, you can leave that part out. You can just talk to him.
Just talk to him.
You don't have to apologize.
Use your chance, use your chance.
Noxy Nox, Flank, I'll leave your food here.
I opened the door and leapt outside. Orlok! Orlok turned around and looked at me with a surprised expression. I'm sorry, Orlok. I stopped myself. I shouldn't talk to him out in the open. Do you have a moment to talk? Orlok nodded at me, a bit awkwardly. I led him in my room, then continued my apology. I'm sorry, I overstepped my bounds. I shouldn't have said those things back then.
I understand the message you were trying to relay to me. And I know you said it all for my sake, so thank you.
Yes. Orlok thanked me, but I still had conflicting feelings about the situation. Exactly. He still trusted Bishop Rosberg. That fact hadn't changed. But I'm glad I could break the ice. We can fix him!
Fix him!
Yes! I'm glad I can break the ice with Orlok. After seeing him leave the room, I breathed a sigh of relief. It had been a while since I'd seen his face. That alone brought a surprising serenity to my soul. Oh!
Meanwhile?
Oh!
Oh!
Oh! Flipped mirror room!
It's just flipped! Mirror room! Okay!
It's like in one of those horror RPGs.
Yeah.
We got it! Orlok, come on!
Come
Come on, boy! We got it! We gotta put the right furniture together, and then it'll open up the secret door.
Yeah, we gotta I decided to go and get something to eat. We fixed him. We fixed him.
He's eating.
He's eating.
Just like Healer. He's doing good boy things and eating proper food.
And not being trash.
Yes.
Not like Orlok's trash. He's just
No, never.
malnourished.
Malnourished.
I wondered why the food tasted good. I knew that the food served at the hotel was both expensive and delicious. Before I arrived in Berlin, I couldn't understand the taste of cooking, but now...
Now he appreciates
But now... Was it because I met Blank? I can't explain it, but I think that's it. Blank was amazing. The food here is good, but the food she made back at the hideout tasted much better than this. I wonder why. Just being with her brings a satisfying warmth to my heart. But when I don't see her or talk to her, it becomes harder to breathe somehow. I wonder why.
It's love, Orlok.
It's love, I tell you, it's love. Is it because she's someone holy? Does this happen to everyone who meets her?
No, baby.
I thought for a while, but didn't get an answer. Selene.
I am upset. I'm Pupset.
You're Pupset?
I'm Pupset.
Don't be Pupset. I want to speak to her like before. I want to be with her.
Oh, evil.
His Excellency returned late at night from his constellations. He called me to his room. I received a new prophecy.
Uh-huh.
Gasp. I will share with you what I heard. What splendid news. Please let me know, Your Excellency. A new prophecy. I was sure it would help ease her soul. Oh, Orlok, baby.
Maybe.
Or so I thought. It seems my previous prophecy was incomplete. It was due to my insufficient powers.
Uh-huh. I bet he's gonna be like, you're gonna need to kill her now.
Oh my god, please no.
And he's gonna be like, what? No!
And he's gonna be like, we're running away. Goodbye! We're running away! That's not true, Your Excellency. The fact that you hear the word of God is proof of his blessing.
Lies.
Very well. Listen carefully. Yeah!
Oh, baby!
Yeah!
He's so adorable.
His Excellency spoke in a calm voice. God seeks the death of redacted.
Evil!
What?
No!
The death of blank? God's voice says that she will bring an end to the conflict here in Burlone. That means that her death will usher in the peace that is to come to this land. Her passing will bring the people of Burlone together as one. I'd heard that story somewhere before. Which means that God wants her to die here in the name of peace.
No!
A pure maiden dying for the sake of us all will certainly move everyone to do something about the situation here.
God damn it, Yang. All your schemes are coming together a little too perfectly.
All saints have died for the greater good, so your God may wish for her to stay here in a similar manner. Foo. I couldn't hide my confusion. But I'm supposed to be guarding her. Indeed, we have her with us now, but that is making the town worse. She'll need to be with God. Laoshu has made her the center of evil to the people here. But if she dies, the people will learn that the true evil is Laoshu, and that she was merely being used as a puppet. What if we fake our death?
We could totally.
It would work, and then we could run away. Like,
yeah, we can go live in a cottage.
In a cottage. Yeah, I see we do that. That will urge the people to go against mafia rule in this land. But that's... Blank is to be with God? I couldn't seem to accept his prophecy.
Evil!
What is it? His Excellency is looking at me. He'll be disappointed if I don't obey. I can't let that happen.
No!
I have to respond like usual. I need to nod and say, as you wish.
No!
I understand the pain within you. All life is precious.
Uh-huh.
But this is a sacrifice to save the many who live here. You need to save the people, as you have many times before. His Excellency's words were fair. I had done all that he had ordered until now. But I trusted in her. She was pure and full of warmth. Is that what God truly seeks? Will her death save the people? Indeed.
No.
His Excellency nodded solemnly. But no.
No.
But no.
He would never, Sleepy.
He wouldn't.
That alone brought a surprising serenity to my soul. No! But our relationship, it was mended. No!
You get so many Orlok thoughts, well.
Right! He is conflicted. Our boy is Oh!
Oh! I guess, eh?
Damn!
Oh!
There's a lot happening.
Dante! It better not be. Oh, no, it's
No.
not. Is it? No, it's others.
It's him. It's this asshole.
Is this asshole? I breathed a sigh after seeing the disciple leave the room. I was about to correct the public perception of my association with the Lao Shu, or I was able to. Blah. Blah, blah, blah. Even if the Lao Shu decide to say otherwise, the people will not believe in them anymore. This whole spectacle had been a bother.
So, I want to point out, I feel like so far in this route, I feel like I have a good-ish understanding of where it might go.
Yeah,
Because
I think so too.
we got that whole thing with Dante and him seeing baby Orlok / teen Orlok or whatever kill his dad / mother.
Yeah.
And
I
have a feeling that's gonna come back and be like, the bishop did this. The bishop evil.
Bishop's
Religion evil.
Religion in the church? Corruption in the church?
Either Dante is gonna be like, oh shit, it was the bishop the whole time, or he's gonna like suicide kill Orlok or try to and then die.
He's gonna pull a Roberto?
Yes, please do that so he can die. Anyway, and then we have like Gil, and
Gil is just doing whatever.
Gil is going where the money's going.
Yeah, so like, I think he'd probably end up going against the church.
He's getting more info from like his bud is getting more info for him about the church, and whether or not that comes to light, which I think it is, otherwise I wouldn't really put that scene in. He'll probably find out about what the church is doing, and maybe come to our rescue at the last minute or help Orlok. Then we have Yang, and Yang's plans are just coming together, and
Yang is just playing. He's just playing around, you know?
He's just like saying things to people and being like, ha ha ha.
He's just there to mess up everything.
So he's gonna come at the end. He's not really, I don't think he's really gonna have like the big final moments. I think that's gonna be more with Dante and the religion boy.
Oh, Dante.
I know.
But okay, right. In Yang route, I want Dante dead.
He needs to die. He needs to die in Yang's route. Like,
look. He has died already in one of the routes. But that was bad, and I need actual route.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He gotta. I mean, we did get that really good scene of Nicole in the rain.
Oh, the rain.
Oh,
the rain. Oh, the rain.
Note to self, draw a scene of Butler in rain.
He's hot when he's sad.
He is. Anyway.
Yeah.
we pour another shot of lemon juice for Nicole.
Another. Just right on that grave. No, we don't even pour it nicely. We just drop the bottle.
Just
We just drop it.
Drown him in lemon juice like he drowned us in chloroform.
Yeah.
Up.
I couldn't believe they would violate our deal and disclose our connection.
You couldn't believe.
I should have expected this from those heretics. But the last shoe could still be used. I suppose I could let them be for now. I may be losing a key, but a key made it. But it won't be a major obstacle in my plans. All is well, so long as I ultimately gain control over this land. Wahahaha.
Wow.
Man,
this would have been better if he were a hot fishy man.
It would have. I can't. But then we would have wanted to date him, and that's not allowed.
Ew. Well, no, because if his character sucks that much, it's just like Dante. Like,
True.
We want to date that.
True. I can't allow the last shoe or anyone else to harm my name or my position.
Man, you remember Other Redacted?
Which one? Which one?
The first Redacted.
Yeah.
Them? I don't.
You don't?
They just disappeared.
Oh, Other Redacted? Yeah, they're gone. They don't exist here. The law does not touch here. I miss Marco.
I miss Marco.
That girl will die for my sake.
Whoa.
Back to Orlok. Oh, cute.
No.
I stood in front of Blank's room. Oh, my head hurts. It had been throbbing since I spoke with His Excellency. Yep. It felt like I had just been bludgeoned. This had never happened to me before, feeling so sick during a mission. Everyone will fight the Mafia if she dies. That's supposed to bring peace?
No.
No, it's not.
Maybe.
Which means that God wants her to die here in the name of peace! In the name of peace!
He just dramatically dances around.
Dying for the sake of us all. We'll certainly move everyone to do something about this situation here.
Oh, yeah, you drama queen, you.
Man. I recalled again what Yang said. His Excellency's words were the same. She hasn't done anything wrong. So she doesn't need to die.
Yeah.
But she has to sacrifice herself. Does God really want that to happen?
No, baby.
Heck.
No.
Oh, no.
He's
The pain in my head was getting worse. I looked down at the palm of my hand. What should I do? His Excellency has always shown me the way. So, doubting him now means that my life has been wrong all this time. No. I mean, yeah, but no.
Oh. When did I fall asleep? The sun had set already. I guess it's about time for Orlok to be arriving with my meal. I want to talk to Orlok. Me too. But I still wasn't sure. Oh! I'm sorry, but I just read the date of Piofiore on here is
The day?
1925.
Yeah.
And the special other game is 1926 because it takes place a year
Yeah.
after.
Yeah. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does, Coco. Good for you.
Yeah!
Yeah.
I pieced it together. I big brained this shit.
Good job.
Yeah!
Oh, I love you. Oh my god.
Ahem. But saying anything would be better than keeping quiet like this. Oh, she's learning. I was slowly stirring myself awake when the door opened without a knock. I saw a figure come through the doorway. Orlok? Oh, no, he's in assassino mode. Orlok always knocked on the door, and he always said knock knock. See?
Knock, knock.
He never said it like that, though. Seeing him enter like this was confusing me. He had a grave expression on his face.
Blink, answer me.
No. What? What's the matter? Something isn't right. I could feel a strange tension when Orlok spoke. No!
Answer me, please.
Of course. I didn't know what was happening, but he seemed eased by my reply.
If you could save someone by sacrificing yourself, what would you do? Would you do it? Sacrifice yourself?
What an odd question. Oh. If it were someone precious to me, I'm afraid of dying. Because I'm not a saint.
Mean, second one.
I mean,
I feel.
that's. I would say this.
I would say that too. Like, what the fuck? No.
No.
I wouldn't do that.
I don't want to die. I had no idea why Orlok was asking me such a question, but if my answer will help, then I'm afraid of dying. I wouldn't be able to decide right away, even if it was to save someone. He looked at me intently. I'm sorry. I know what I said isn't what a true saint would say, but I'm just a normal person.
You're a human.
Yeah, I am. I also think that I can do more for everyone if I were to live.
What would you do?
No matter how small, each good thing we do can greatly help someone in need.
So, you wish to live to help others?
Yeah. All I would hope for in return is a smile. From you,
That's
Orlok!
really cute. That's real cute, actually. That's a good line. Good for you, Redact. Good for you.
You have redeemed yourself.
Not really, but somewhat. That's right. If you were a lizard,
What?
what?
I'm...
I mean...
I am but a lizard. Question mark.
It feels good to see someone smile.
I don't like this music. He mumbled, as if in some kind of trance. Being alive means that I can meet those who are in need. In the same way that you've been there for people who need you, Orlok.
Someone needs me?
We need you. Why, yes. Do you remember how happy the children were when you played with them? I chuckled, remembering Orlok smiling and playing with the children at the church.
I see.
He was deep in thought. After a moment, Orlok looked at me again and sighed. Oh
Oh. Oh.
What? He wouldn't, right?
But he not. But. 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 But.
He wouldn't, right?
But he wouldn't though. But he would. But.
Why? Orlok, no. Did we bad it?
I don't know. I don't know.
Orlok brandished his dagger, pointing it at my neck. Why is he... Oh, but his face in the moonlight. But Orlok wasn't moving. It looked like he was confused. The tip of his... Why you are knowing us? The tip of his...
Sled, stop it.
The tip of his dagger was shaking and too far away to cut me. Oh! He asked me another question.
I want you to tell me something. Is peace more precious than anything else?
Oh. Oh no, he's holding a dagger to my neck. Oh no. He's whispering to me. What was Orlok trying to get at? I responded. Oh my god! Well, I can't quick save that much, but I already did!
I'm gonna say... No.
No?
Right? Right? Because then if we say no, well... But
if you say
he'll
yes,
kill us, or we say yes,
kill us.
It'll kill us!
And we say no, but what if he's like, you're not as good of a person as I thought.
No, but he also knows that, because we just said we're a human. We're human people.
We are human people.
We're not lizard people.
We're not lizard. We're not lizard. Yes, peace is precious and something that we should be working toward. But I think there's something more precious than peace.
That is...
Love, smooches. Happiness. You should be happy, Orlok.
You should be happy. Do what you want, not what you're told.
Peace without happiness isn't true peace. Orlok looked surprised. I tried my best to speak as honestly as possible. If the only way of obtaining peace was forcing suffering onto others, then the peace obtained through their sacrifices wouldn't be peaceful at all.
The peace obtained through suffering.
Oh, baby! I know it's not easy finding a way for everyone to be happy, but I don't think we should give up. I saw tears starting to well up in Orlok's eyes. The tip of his dagger was still shaking.
He's cute when he cries!
Yes!
Baby!
The tip of his dagger was still shaking, but no longer pointed at my neck.
I can't.
Can we hug him? I wanna hug him. The dagger dropped to the floor. Oh.
I'm sorry. I was going to.
That's okay. I mean, it was scary, but I'm fine, Orlok. I'm sure you had a good reason. I trusted in him. There was no way he would do something like this without a reason.
As a disciple, I've killed countless people.
Orlok slowly began speaking in a sullen voice that I'd never heard before.
And today I was going to kill you. But I don't want to kill you.
No! Orlok.
I wanted to protect you, and yet
His words felt like his heart was screaming for help. What happened? Why were you trying to kill me? I forced myself to ask him for a reason. Orlok didn't say anything for a moment, but then he slowly uncovered the truth.
His Excellency has commanded your death. He said it was part of the prophecy. The people would awaken with your death. And, and stand up to the Mafia here. He said that was the will of God.
It can't be.
I always thought that His Excellency was a just man. I believed in him. I thought that fulfilling his will was what God wanted from me. I believed that what I was doing was for the betterment of this world.
Orlok looked down at his open at his open hands.
But for all that was worth, I didn't believe that you should die.
Orlok must have been having the same doubts I had about Bishop Rosberg. But doubting Bishop Rosberg meant that he was rejecting the life he had lived until now. Orlok probably doesn't even know who to believe anymore. I could only imagine his suffering. But I wasn't able to give Orlok the answers he was looking for. Doing so would only make me do the same that Bishop Rosberg has done to him. Orlok, let me share my thoughts with you. It's wrong to take another person's life. It's something that can't be forgiven. But if the deed is done, one needs to atone for their sins.
As a disciple, what I've done is my sin. I've fought and killed with all I had. Was I wrong all this time? Is there no meaning for me to live?
Oh, Orlok. What you've done may have been wrong, and repentance won't bring them back from the dead. But there is a meaning for you to be alive. There is always a meaning to be alive.
Huh?
I appreciate what you've done for me, Orlok. I'm still alive because of you. That much I know is certain. Orlok looked at me with a blank stare. Your feelings are genuine and pure. You may have been in the wrong, but you've sacrificed yourself in the name of God, haven't you? I took Orlok's hand and held it tightly. It's painful seeing you suffering like this. I'm not in pain just because you saved my life. I'm in pain because I love you.
Oh!
That was a really sweet confession.
That was! Oh my gosh! Blake.
I had learned so much about Orlok from up close. I knew who he was. I couldn't just leave him alone. He was more than a regular person to me. He was someone with a pure heart who did his best to protect me with all his might. Soon after I realized who he was, I then wanted to protect him in return.
I don't know who or what to believe, but
His eyes weren't sullen anymore. They were alive with a powerful light.
I know I can believe in you, even if you aren't a living saint. I believe in you from the bottom of my heart.
Orlok squeezed my hands in his.
We need to get out of here.
Yes, back
Good
to our
plan.
homeless life. Yes.
Good idea.
If His Excellency discovers that I didn't kill you, he will send another disciple to do it in my place. We need to leave this town.
Hell yeah!
Yeah.
That's what I've been saying.
Yeah. Huh?
It's not just His Excellency. We have too many enemies in Berlin.
It's true. This place kind of sucks. Let's move.
Our safest choice.
Do we need to leave now? Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, girl.
It must be now. If not, it'll be too late.
Can I say farewell to everyone? To Sister Sophia?
What if we just like do letters? We can do letters.
We can do letters, girl. Let's
do letters.
Fine.
It's fine.
I hesitantly asked if I could say farewell. He shook his head sadly.
I'm sorry. We can't go to the church. It's likely being watched. I wish to protect you, so I can't let you go where I know there will be danger.
It pained me to hear that I couldn't say goodbye to everyone at the church, but Orlok is trying to save me. He turned his back on the person he most trusted just for me. I need to make a decision now. Okay, let's escape together. Orlok's expression softened, hearing my answer. He then held my hand firmly. We quickly made our way out of the room.
This is gonna be like one of those obstacles where it's like first we run into church people, then we run into like Gil, and then we run into final boss Dante, and then we make it free. Then we're all good.
Then we go to cottage in the woods, and it's
Yeah, cottage in the woods. Oh, please.
That'd be such a cute ending for him. Like,
Yeah,
it'd be so sweet.
Or we just have peaceful country life,
So
and we
cute
just
and happy.
and we're in love, and it's
Man,
I want it.
I want them to be happy, sleepy.
Me too. I like redacted in this route.
I do too.
I like her.
Me too.
She's got like good advice.
She
and
does.
She's
She's got like a bit of a spine, and she care about him, and she like take care of him.
It's the best.
It's really good. I like them. Was there any place we could run to? I was certain the Mafia had soldiers looking for us in the streets. Bishop Rosberg wouldn't let us get away so easily either. Pang of anxiety filled my heart. Even so, this was what we chose. A path that Orlok and I have chosen.
Can I share something funny right now?
Yes.
So I have this like rotating fan. Like it's like how do I have this fan, right? It's just it's going to and fro. My little dog is right here with her head up against the fan as it's
and it's moving back and forth.
Yeah, it's really funny.
That's adorable.
It's really funny. Okay.
Okay, I can't wait to get a cat that will do something, that will do cute things like that.
I feel like your cat is gonna be very, very cute.
I think so too. Ah! This is what it's all for. This is what it's all for. Everything is for a cat.
Everything for cat. Everything for Moko, maybe.
Moko.
I like that name. I really like that name.
I think so too. I'm a bit too narcissistic, so I like all three variations.
Whatever name you choose, I think it'll be good.
I am excited.
And like once you name them, you also give them like little nicknames anyways, so like Yeah.
Well, yeah, their initial name is gonna be like Baroness.
And then you're like, okay, come here, little butt nugget.
come here, dodo head.
Come here, you idiot.
Come
You
here,
little-
redacted.
Oh, cat.
Zero! Cat! Ahem. Oh, we have 40 minutes left. We headed down a secluded alley to try and escape from the town. Orlok went ahead to see how things were. He returned with some bad news.
No.
No!
We can't go that way.
What did you see?
I'm not sure who they are, but they've blocked the street ahead.
Orlok pointed in the direction we were headed. There was only one street leading out of Boulogne.
Escaping through the forest is one option, though perhaps not suited for the two of us.
Ugh.
The forest is inhabited by wolves, so it would be dangerous to take you there.
I'd heard news of tourists finding their way into the forest only to be killed by wolves.
The forest would take longer too, which means we can't escape before sunlight.
Is there any other way out?
Another way? I assume the Mafia has the wharf covered too.
Yeah.
It's my fault. I didn't think escaping from here would be so difficult.
What if we, like, heal our way out and jump over the rooftops? And
Yeah,
over
what if
the
we
Mafia?
rooftop it?
How about we head back to the hideout?
His Excellency knows the location. It's too risky.
We were out of options. After thinking a while, Orlok made a reluctant suggestion.
Let's go to Strano. It'll be easy to hide there.
Isn't that Yang's hideout?
I don't know.
Or it might be Gilbert's.
No, is
Strano?
it?
I don't know.
Strano. Yeah, we can hide and wait for the right time to make our escape from Berlin.
They don't know, but Arca is like the safest place right now. Although that is the church. But we trust
Yeah.
Sophia.
I mean, I feel like the church
Maybe.
wouldn't be safe ground either.
Hmm.
Because they'd still be surrounded
True.
on all sides. So if they were to even leave, they couldn't. Because, like, no one keeps secrets there. No one keeps secrets.
Yeah.
Except maybe Jean.
Jean would protect us.
Mm-hmm. Strana is densely populated, so we may be able to hide ourselves among the people. And again, the place is rife with crime. But don't worry, I'll keep you safe.
I know you will. Orlok assured me that it would be okay, but we want to keep you safe too. I'm not worried, Orlok. I know you'll protect me. Orlok quickly looked away, seeing my smile. He blushed you wing. While I wondered to myself about Orlok, we began to head towards Strano. Oh, maybe that kid will help us.
Oh, maybe the kid will help us. The one that we
Yo?
gave food to. Wait, did we
Yo?
give food to? Yeah, we did give him food.
Yeah. We didn't give him sweets this time, though.
Nah, we didn't.
That changes everything?
It changes so much. You can't do that.
Huh. Did we give him food, actually? I feel like we didn't.
No, we did. We did. We, like, helped him, because it was, like a soup kitchen type thing.
Oh. No, but I thought
Right?
that maybe because we didn't really spend time with him after hours.
Yeah, we did. We just, like, we're like, it's okay. You can come and grab stuff.
Oh, maybe, yeah. Yeah. I think so.
Yeah.
Okay. Once there, we managed to find an abandoned home to take shelter for now. Actually, one sec, real quick.
Okay.
Did I get back before she did? Maybe. Maybe.
Okay, I'm back. The sleepy
Okay, good.
feed. Wait, oh,
No,
you're back?
I'm back.
Oh, that was really
came back
quick.
before you.
Wow.
Wow.
All right. We managed to find an abandoned home to take shelter to.
Hey, we're homeless again.
Yay! Okay,
And
but kind
we're
of the best
happy.
life.
And we're together.
Yes. We cleaned the place up, dusting the rooms and gathering together what we needed. It wasn't in the best condition, but I was sure life here would be much better for Orlok. And we still had a fully functional kitchen.
Hey, we got a couch.
Yo!
That's all we need.
I'm sure we had some salted cod left over. We even had potatoes.
Hell yeah.
Damn! I lit the fire under the pot as I thought of what I could make with our ingredients. Strana was very expensive when it came to food. I needed to use every ounce carefully. Making meals with the little resources we had made it a challenge to prepare daily meals. Damn, how long have we been here? The oven he fixed is working fine now. Thank you, Orlok.
I'm glad. Are there any other tools you need?
No, we have all the cooking utensils and table where we need.
How about water?
After dinner should be fine. Oh. I looked into the water jug. It was practically empty.
Let me get some water.
Orlok, wait. I'll go with you. We can carry more water back so that we don't run out so quickly.
Understood.
Ah, they're so cute. We stepped outside our ramshackle home. Oh, it's the child. Oh my god, are they just gonna be like a big homeless family?
Can we?
Yo, that's the
Yo.
yes. Oh, oops.
I don't. Oh well.
Aren't you? Oh my. A familiar young boy called to me from behind. It was a young boy I met back when I went to do the provisioning. I knew it. You're that person from the church. What are you doing here? Well, I glanced at Orlok. Orlok is sus.
He's on guard.
He looked sharply at the young boy. There's only one baby allowed here.
There's only room for one of us here.
I hurriedly tugged Orlok a few steps back and whispered into his ear. No, Orlok.
Down, down, boy.
Down, boy.
Having someone here who knows you will only increase the risk of our whereabouts being discovered.
Even so, please don't. Orlok didn't say anything more. I turned around and headed back to the boy. I'm actually hiding myself. It'd be great if you didn't tell anyone you saw me here. I don't know.
Rude.
I said no, Orlok. He will kill you. I quickly pushed Orlok back again, seeing him put his hand into his coat.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. I'm just kidding. Sure, you want to keep it a secret, right? Not that I care whether you elope or not, but it's pretty shady for a sister of the church.
Whoa!
Well, sure, that's right. I'm not a sister, but I suppose I should play along.
Elope. Elope?
Oh no! His brain is cracking! For some reason, Orlok kept mumbling the word he just heard.
Hello.
So what are you
Is that
doing
what
here?
you're doing? What does that mean?
Were you going
Hello?
somewhere? Wasn't doing anything. I was getting hungry, so I figured I'd search the place. Didn't make any money today. Maybe there's some scraps around. See. I'm gonna prepare dinner shortly myself. Would you like to join us? Huh? You sure? Yes, consider it a friendly gesture. I recall being worried about him, seeing how thin and frail he was. We weren't necessarily well fed ourselves, but I could share my food with him. I wanted to offer him a meal, not because he found us, but because I wanted to help. I suddenly turned around and looked at Orlok, who was still mumbling.
Hello.
Orlok,
Yeah?
he was frowning as expected, but his frown disappeared when he saw me look at him. I'm sorry, Orlok, I just couldn't.
There's no need to apologize. In this situation, your actions were expected.
I understand being a busybody is a nuisance, especially with how things are now. Which is why I felt relieved knowing that Orlok took my decision favorably. After fetching some water, we returned to our home. I prepared a meal for Orlok and a sudden guest of honor. Ah! Wow! This tastes much better than that food at the provisioning. But we made that food, what the heck? He was happily scarfing down the food I made. I'm happy you like it. It's nothing fancy, though. Heck, I can eat this every day. Well then, let's just say that the meal here is payment to keep you quiet. Keep me quiet? You don't say a word that we were here. In turn, you come here when you're hungry. Is it a deal? Got it. It's a deal. How about it, Orlok?
That's fine. It's your decision.
Crumble, crumble.
And
Orlok took the bread on the table and handed it to me.
I can get more ingredients for an extra mouth without a problem.
Oh.
So you eat too.
I was surprised he noticed that I was splitting my share with the boy. Thank you, Orlok. Aww.
It's
He
cuties.
smiled and took the bread from his hand after hearing his confident words. The boy gave us his name, Luca! Oh, that's cute! Luca visited us at our makeshift home, randomly and constantly. He came by in the
Constantly.
morning. And all the time.
All the time.
Randomly, every single day. He came by in the morning and at night. He visited us practically every day.
Basically, yeah.
So every day then. At first, Orlok kept his distance from him, but soon enough, they began talking to each other. Ah!
He has a friend! He has a friend now!
He could be like a big bro!
Oh my god,
Family
yes! Hell yeah!
he never had! Yes! Time passed. It was 3 days since Luca last visited. Oh no. Oh. Welcome, Luca. Orlok was getting worried, not seeing you here for a while. Ah! Luca!
Got his own nameplate and everything.
Yeah! What, you were worried about me?
That's not it.
Oh, he's being a bit of a soon. You see, I caught a cold. Huh? Are you alright? Yep, all better now. Orlok stepped in between us.
I don't want her to catch your cold.
Damn.
Stay back. Back.
Orlok! You cutie, you. Oh, come on. This is fine. I'm gonna give you the golden. Luca playfully tried to grab Orlok, but Orlok quickly sidestepped his
Oh
lunge.
my god.
Oh my god. This is adorable.
It's so cute.
I love. I watched them both running around the place with a contented warmth in my heart. Me too. You know, the town's been all weird recently. Luca began to talk during the meal. What's that church guy who came? Ross something? That guy's still here, you know. What a weird guy. I mean, why'd someone like him stay in this mafia town? Oh, he's still here. So Bishop Rosberg is still here in Berlin. Just thinking that he could still be looking for us gripped my heart in a panic. Speaking of the mafia guys, they've been pretty quiet lately. Like, you know the last show are crazy, right? Well, not a single fight from them so far. Do the last shoe fight often? Oh yeah, you wouldn't know. Velena's nearby, so there's always someone getting killed around here. What for? Well, grown-ups don't really say anything, but people come to buy drugs from the last shoe. Which is why no one here goes against the last shoe. Drugs? I don't know the last shoe sold them.
And these days, have the last shoe been moving?
Moving? Like I said, they've been real quiet. As in, I've never seen them so quiet before. Kinda creepy, really. This town is never this quiet.
I don't know anyone in Strano, so your information is a lot of help.
Well, if you need info on this place, you can count on me. Luca looked proud about what he knew, but when he spoke again, he sounded more serious. I was born and raised right here in Strano, so knowing this place, I can tell you, living in Strano is the worst. Everyone here lives like day to day, working so hard they can't do anything else. We ain't got the luxury to relax. Luca's words hit me hard. There were children his age back at the church, but he chose to live here in Strano. I guess he has a reason to stay here. Luca didn't talk too much about himself, which is why we didn't ask much about him. Oh, but you know, you guys are different from the people living here. Luca gave an awkward smile. He must have seen the worried look in my face as I thought about how much he'd been through. Time passed. After dinner, we chatted a while. Luca looked sleepy. As I washed the dishes, I extended an invitation to him. Luca, why don't you rest here for a bit? I'm fine. I gotta get going. Luca walked slowly with staggering steps. I had a feeling he was about to drop. Orlok, can you keep him company? He's gonna fall asleep outside at this rate.
Understood.
Bonding! I finished cleaning the dishes and turned around. Luca was snoring on Orlok's lap.
Babies!
Babies! He's asleep? Orlok quietly nodded so that he wouldn't wake Luca. He's sleeping like a baby. Orlok was looking at Luca's sleeping face with an expression of kindness and care. Even if it was for a brief moment, we enjoyed a moment together in peace. It was so calm in here, I almost forgot we were being hunted.
Oh, nice to drop that in.
Way to ruin the moment redacted.
God, you're redacted.
No! that? Evil! How can you do this to me? You can't just make us have such a lovely moment and then do this! That's so
Do
mean!
that.
How could they?
How could they?
How? After that day, Luca went missing! It had been a week since we last saw him. With the chill in the air, I could feel that winter was right around the corner. The abandoned home where we were staying had a draft that let in cold air. I picked a loose plank and leaned it next to an opening to stop the cold air from coming in. I wonder if he caught another cold. I mumbled to myself absent-mindedly.
Maybe, or maybe he found someplace else.
Orlok replied to me, knowing who I was referring to. Perhaps he was thinking about him too. I suppose that may be it, but if he did find someplace else, he could have at least said goodbye to us. I was sad enough if that were the case, but a part of me was thinking something else. Maybe he was really ill and suffering out there somewhere. Or maybe he got into a fight and was unable to move now. My imagination was running wild. Orlok. I want to go and look for Luca.
It wouldn't be a good idea to go outside.
But I can't just stay still like this. Aren't you worried about Luca?
Yo, they better not be using him to draw us out.
No!
No!
No! He closed his eyes and thought. After a pause, he opened its eyes. Oh no, what if they are though?
Oh, I feel like they are.
No.
Fine, but we're going out together.
Thank you, Orlok. We set out to look for Luca. It was already late into the night. Strano wasn't very large, but it was dense with buildings close together. Looking for a single child here proved to be much more difficult than I thought.
It's late. We should head back.
Just a little while longer. Orlok raised his brow, but he sighed and followed me from behind. Uh-oh. I looked around the dark alleys in search of Luca. Suddenly, Orlok, look over there! Oh no.
Oh no.
I saw a small figure lying on the ground along an alley near Strano's border. Luca! I ran to him and held him in my arms. He has a fever. Oh no.
I'll carry him. Let's hurry.
Please. I wiped Luca's sweat with a cold towel. I had him drink some water, but his fever wasn't dropping at all. He's still hot, and his pulse is weakening. Luca's heavy breathing grew shallower. Oh no, was he like drugged?
Oh
Orlok
no.
quietly placed the damp towel on Luca's forehead.
He's suffering so much. Why? Why isn't God helping him?
No! Orlok clenched his fist and spoke words of pain and sorrow. Orlok. Luca was moaning. We quickly looked at his complexion. Luca, are you alright? Huh, sis? Luca was looking at me as if he was in a daze. Am I going to die?
No, baby.
Baby! If I die, will I be with God? Luca, stop it. You'll be fine. Trust me. You'll feel better soon. We'll get a doctor to see you and... Luca's weak hand took hold of my arm. His small hand was trying hard to hold me back. Luca? I stole things. I did bad things, so I probably can't go to heaven, right? Luca's breathing seemed more pained. His face began to twist in fear. Am I going to hell? No, I don't wanna. Please. Luca's voice was terrified. His pulse was weakening by the minute. A child at the church died from a fever. I was with that child until the very end. His image overlapped Luca's. It was happening again. No, even if a doctor came, it would be too late. I gently held the hand that was holding onto my arm.
It's okay, Luca. You just need to be baptized, then. Let's do it properly now.
A rite required to become a follower of the church. It is said to symbolize a new life granted as God's child cleanses sin.
Good.
Ah!
You'll be able to be with God.
Baptized?
I'm a member of the church with authority to perform a baptism. I will make sure you can go to heaven.
Orlok extended his right hand, but then he suddenly stopped. What is it? He looked hesitant.
Am I able to administer a baptism? My hands have been covered in blood. I may not be able to get him to reach heaven with these stained hands.
Orlok.
Man, so many broken people.
Right? In this room, it's just a mess. Orlok's right hand shook.
God isn't with me now. God isn't with us. I turned my back on God.
Nah, you just turn your back on
evil.
the gross man. On the gross evil man.
Hearing Orlok, I
I'd say first one, but I don't know.
I say first one. We have to do what we can. You have to get a hold of yourself. We need to do whatever we can right now. You still have something you can do for Luca. So please.
You're right. I need to help Luca.
Orlok slowly raised his hand over Luca's forehead.
Luca, I'll baptize you now. Let us pray.
Yay! Luca didn't respond. His eyes simply twitched a bit. Orlok dipped his hand in water and touched Luca's forehead with a prayer.
Don't worry, you will go to heaven, Luca.
Thanks. Luca let out a weak smile. And then, Luca slowly closed his eyes. His face was sweet and gentle, just like when he was sleeping on Orlok's lap before. Luca? Luca looked like he really was just asleep, like he was having a wonderful dream. His hand was still warm in mine. Only now, he wasn't breathing anymore.
No.
How could they do this after that lovely scene?
No.
I don't like this route.
Why did this happen?
I don't know. Orlok looked at Luca and muttered aloud, his voice strained.
Was there any meaning in all this?
Luca was... I held back my tears. Luca was able to fall asleep with such peace because you baptized him. You did well, Orlok. Orlok gasped for air as he stood up and stumbled out of the room. For a moment, I wondered what I should do. I stood up and chased after him. Orlok was looking at the night sky. His wails resounded throughout the area.
I wanted to save him.
Orlok!
No! No! This is sad!
What the heck? I couldn't leave Orlok alone like this, out here in the open. I embraced him from behind. Tears rolled from my eyes, down my cheeks.
I couldn't do anything. God, why didn't you do anything? Why?
I held him as tightly as I could, as the voice of his grief cut through the air.
There has been no God all along. We've been forsaken. Faith means nothing.
This was the first time I'd seen him express anger and frustration towards God. Back at the church, I witnessed countless births and countless deaths. I had seen my share of pain and sorrow through the people. When I was younger, I was also angry and upset. I tried to calm Orlok, choosing my words carefully. That's not true. God has not forsaken us. There is a God out there. I know it.
How? How can you say that?
What God decides doesn't always make sense to us. We can't see what He sees. God is helping us to live strong lives.
How do you expect me to believe that? It's only a belief.
Yes, you may be right, but it's what I believe from the bottom of my heart. I believe that I've been able to survive until now because of God's blessing. I don't remember who my parents are, but I was able to live happily at the church. I met you, Orlok. You saved me. That's why I'm still alive, even with the Mafia after us. Don't you think this is a blessing?
But
God gave us the opportunity to come together. Luca was able to meet you, Orlok. I don't think that was coincidence.
I couldn't do anything for him.
No, you helped make Luca's departure a peaceful one. Tears filled my eyes again, just thinking about Luca's sweet and calm expression. Orlok, you saved Luca's soul. God has his own plan. Perhaps we can't count on being saved by faith alone. But you did save Luca, and I think that's significant. Orlok quietly listened to me, then took a deep breath. After a long silence,
Thank you, Blank. You're my savior. No matter what happens, you will always be my savior.
instead of replying with words, I embraced Orlok even stronger. Under the the star-dusted sky. We sought salvation from each other.
Well, um, well,
Well. Okay.
okay.
And with that line, I
And
guess
with
I'll
that-
save this over here, and
Well,
it will be
next
there
time-
forever.
We
Next time we bury Luca's body, and it's gonna be
and we probably finish next time too.
definitely, I would say.
Gosh,
Man,
what
what the heck?
What?
Leave me!
Coco. We got sweet moments and then we got really sad moments.
We got like the sweetest moments in this one, and then we got
And then-
Man.
Oh man. Oh Nards.
No. Shut up, leave me.
Oh Nards. What? It makes me feel better, okay? It makes me feel better, Coco.
You nards as much as you like.
Oh, Nards. I'm sorry.
Ah.
Oh my god. I really wanted to do Mafia today though because also Orlok, but also because I haven't talked in a bit, like for a really long time.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Yeah.
And my voice hurts. It's a good kind of hurt, I feel.
Agree. I really
think-
like that every time we do this, regardless of what's happening in the story, you all seem to make it really fun, and
Oh,
I
thank
enjoy.
I think it's fun. I think we have fun.
I like having fun. Fun is good.
Yeah. Oh, my face hurts.
Me too. my throat is like all contracted.
Oh my god.
It's like I'm screaming about healer all over again.
Mhm. Man. Healer. Man.
Healer.
We gotta do more of that too.
When we have time, we shall. We shall do more of this as well.
Just like one day it'll be like 11 p.m. and Coco is just like, hey healer.
Hey, healer?
Hey healer. I'll be like, okay. Bet. Isn't that how it goes? Isn't that how it usually goes?
Basically, yes.
I love it. I think it's great. I like the surprise. You'll never know when it's coming.
Yeah. I also like
Yeah.
getting like DM'd being like, hey, so I'm free.
Hey healer. Hey Days.
Days, we should healer. We should. And then you can be like, hey, those glasses don't look terrible. They actually look amazing. And I like them a lot.
Coco.
And I'm not an awful person who thinks the glasses look stupid because
I'm not
they're
an awful
stupid.
person. I never said I was an awful person. So my word going against yours. You need to see the glasses,
You
Days.
need
They're
to.
not good.
Shut up, Sleepy! You're not good!
They're ugly.
Evil!
I'm not evil. They're just ugly.
Evil!
They decrease his sex appeal.
What? They increase it! How dare you! When he does a thing where he like shades it, it's so cool! No! You don't understand!
They're so stupid. nerd glasses. His
No,
nerd
they're not
nerd
nerds.
glasses.
You're nerds.
I am a nerd. You're a nerd too.
I am.
But we're lovely nerds, so
We-
that's the thing.
We are just like Keeler.
You're just like Healer. Hell yeah. Rimless but only. Oh, I think they are. They're like the sports glasses that are like awful.
Shut up! Days, we will see it. I'll show you.
Yeah, I feel like Days will agree with me.
Whatever.
Why?
I
I feel like.
my throat hurts. My cheeks hurt. I need
I
to stop
think-
talking.
Yeah.
I need
Okay.
a break. My sister also wants me to pack now, and you
Oh,
need to go do your thing now too.
Yeah. Well, we had fun.
We
This was
did.
fun. Mafia, we'll finish this eventually.
We eventually. This is taking. This might be one of the longest things I've done.
It
But you
really
know what?
is.
Like
It's
I
really fun.
feel more bad for you because it's an Otome game, and I wanted you to kind of like have fun with it. But I know you go through them a lot faster than like definitely faster than me.
But
I felt
I
bad.
have fun with it.
I'm
No, it's
glad.
fun. I mean, I like how we get on tangents and stuff. And I like
It-
doing the voices too.
Me
I think
too.
it's
Your Orlok voice is great. It's like my
Thank you.
canon voice for him.
thanks. Man, I think it's really fun. I think it's just really fun doing this with you.
I
'Cause
think
if
so
I played-
too.
If I played this game by myself, I would have been like, it's fine. But you make it better.
Yeah, I agree, and it makes me really excited to play.
Yeah.
All right,
Hey,
we'll find another time to continue. And right now,
yeah.
go do. We have someone to chloro us.
Coral. A dream. Literally. Actually, do you dream if you get chloroform? I don't know.
I don't know. I think
I
you get knocked
don't-
unconscious.
Oh well. That's okay.
Anyway.
Anyways. Bye.
Bye bye.
Bye.